Joke got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa. We almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Music is code how are you?
Fell down. A Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses.
Let's go! Team!
Woo! Yeah!
All with a torn head, too.
My language. Excuse my language. It looks like some people went through the wreckage and pulled out some of the pots to kind of have some remnants of... Dude, this is a box spring for a bed. I'm keeping my hand over my mouth so that because I'm only wearing like a 95 mask. I should have brought my work masks because I have masks like these dudes have.
Wait a minute.
I should have probably brought those.
Yes! I'm in my true form. Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
Dude, I just wanted to call this.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoken like a true American.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You got? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
Also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
pleasure. What's your name?
James.
James. You guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. W.L. Olives. L. Olives, guys. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
And I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. Hello, 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 hello. Thumbs up. What's up, guys? Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. This is the start of the stream. This is not a clip anymore. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I was just loitering outside this arena to avoid the rain because it was dumping rain. Today is November 18th, 2025. Thank you so much for being here. Freaking love you guys. How's everybody doing? What's up, Kazu? What's up, Dala? What's up, G5? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I am multi-streaming live, partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered on Kick. Tabbing up the Kick helps. My van is in the shop again today. 4th day of getting it worked on. Been in San Diego for 7 days. Tomorrow makes 8 days. Came here to get work done. And I'm a little exhausted, but you know. Yo, Dala, thank you. What's up, Gavin? Hey. Thank you. Yeah, we're I think we're on the right path, you know. Dude, last time I tied my shoes on stream, people were judging me. So if you're one of those people, just shut the fuck up. We're back on the Streamer DAP campaign. The toothpick campaign ended. There's all kinds of variables that makes them end, like a lot of people signing up to the same one, and it uses all the placements and all that kind of stuff. My ear kind of hurts a bit. I was like walking by this concert venue last night, and the speakers were just so insanely loud, and I didn't quite protect my ears, and I kind of stood there for a minute until I thought about, oh wait, don't do that. My bad left ear. It's crazy because once I take really good care of it and I like wear earplugs in any scenario where I might like incur damage to my already previously injured eardrums, once I do that for long enough, my ear doesn't hurt, and it's like a godsend. It's like, oh, thank God. Yeah, chest rig. Looks like you tied your shoes just fine. That's what I like to hear, KCK some. What's wrong with my van? A bunch of shit. It runs, but there's just some stuff wrong with it. But yeah, you guys, Streamer DAP is an incredible way for streamers to make money. For example, yesterday I ran that toothpick ad in the corner, and I made an extra $50, literally, just from running that ad. So this Streamer DAP business model is amazing. You know, and I just got a request to work with Meta to promote a VR. So like, there's just all these different, really worth it. It's so fucking worth it, Gavin. You definitely need to sign up. To be fair, I just want to see people succeed and make a little extra money for their efforts, you know, and like, the more people that use the same campaigns, the less that we can do the campaigns, like, but more companies are joining forces with the company. Does that make sense? Like, say if there's like 20 placements left and like 20 streamers do it, then everybody would get like maybe 1 day or however long you're allowed to do the campaign. There's just so many variables, and I don't really know everything about the company yet, but every time I've had a question, they answer everything quickly. And Sushi Dragon is a co-owner of the company, so it's all in good hands. Yeah, look into it. You can look into it with that link that I sent. Yeah, everybody click that link if you haven't yet. Just check it out at least. They track how many times I get clicks, and then the other brands see if like I have an influence enough to get good clicks, and then that's what makes them like want to potentially work with another person. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. What's up, Rainbow? How are you? Hey, Washu. Hey, Miss Orange Green. How are you, Miss Orange Green? So good to see you. Can we pin this? Can we pin the classic, that one? You guys? What, anyone? Mods are here. Yay. All right, so I think we will go to Old Town San Diego because, dude, all that gray clouds over there, they were right over my head, and it was literally just dumping rain. Good now, but I forgot my umbrella in my van, and I dropped my keys off in this like lock slot thing that's where you drop your keys off at the mechanic spot. So I dropped them off. It started raining and I was like, oh shit, I can't even get my umbrella back. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Gavin, what's your average usually? Like, what's your 30-day average right now? Just out of curiosity. I know it fluctuates too, so it's not like I'm judging you based off of whatever you tell me. Whoa, 430 stream streak. That's actually crazy. Shame on you for getting your umbrella. I agree. Shame on me. Shame on me. You gotta have 10 plus, correct? I think that's what it is. I'm actually not sure, but I think that's what it is, yeah. And then the metrics that they pay you might be like less if your viewership is lower. I don't know. I just know that it's extra money for anybody. Like if I was able to stream yesterday and then make literally extra $50, I mean, bruh. It wasn't even that long of a stream. My streams are normally almost twice as long. Like if I was rocking like 12-hour streams every day, that could have been like $100. Imagine you run that campaign for 10 days out of the month and then you make an extra $1,000. I mean, fuck, dude. It's amazing. And yesterday's was dope. I really wish that they didn't take me off the campaign, or I wish they didn't end the campaign, because there's still some other people doing it. I think that they're just getting the last placements available. But basically, yesterday was like a flavored toothpick company, and it's kind of fitting. It's just like all natural product, no sugars added, and 3 different people from the community ordered. So I was like, oh, sick, because I thought I was going to be able to run that one for like 3 weeks. And I mean, imagine 3 weeks of at least like $50 a day more. That's, you know, that is like $1,000 extra that I could generate just from a sponsor. And some pay more, some pay less. So you never know. Ten is correct in campaign. Thank you, Bob, if you guys have more questions. Yeah, I was just talking this morning on Discord. With Guac and Ghost Girl. Or some girl, sorry, some ghoul. Yeah, so this is the Pechanga Arena here. We got here, guys. I just was hanging out over there to avoid the dude in front of me stopped to take a piss in the bush, and I don't feel like walking past him while he's taking a piss in the bush. So let me just awkwardly show you things that I wasn't trying to show you for a second. So you're out of luck because this would be cool. Oh wait, did you tell me what your average is? No, I think that you would be good. I think you would be in luck. Because Jane said yes, 10 is correct. So as long as you have a 10 or above average. Yeah. Yeah, I scrolled up and I found that. But, oh, actually, look, I have this on Stream Buddy. You just hard press a name, and then you can look at all the comments from them, which is really helpful. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, I think you are in luck, actually. I think that you can do it. Hi, Mysterium. How are you? It's good to see you. We had rain here all day today in the UK. Aw. Damn. Sounds very UK. It's in its nature. We had like an hour of rain, I'd say. Bro. Look at this school bus. It's so crazy looking. I've never quite seen a school bus like this one here. Server came off insensitive yesterday. I realized your stream title said didn't have car van. I hope it's all working out. Oh, no worries. No, I didn't think that at all. No way. I feel like if you were being sassy towards me, I would just jokingly be sassy back. And I didn't sense that. You mean talking about the bike and stuff? No, don't worry. Yeah, I always wonder if I've seen this here so many times. And I wonder, like, is it just parked here because, like, it can be? Or is it, like, it's being stored here? It doesn't look like it's moving at all. Like, all the plants underneath it are growing all the way up towards the bumpers, which indicates to me that it has not been moved. But I wonder if somebody, like, still lives out of it just here. Look at how they put sheet metal in front of all the windows to better insulate it and for more privacy. Most people just close the windows. Yeah, oh, no worries, Mysterium. It's all good. But look how it, like, protrudes up in this part. Like, was the whole thing just built up? Oh, it looks like it was. Oh, it's open in the front. Wait, what the fuck is this thing? So that, like, top arch over the top, it's open. Like, you can look all the way into the bus. God damn. Yeah, that thing's probably filled with water now. That is so trippy. Gotta run. See you later. Have a lovely day. Thank you. Wow. Gosh, my throat. Or say, I always had a dream of converting a bus into a living space, traveling and doing photography or something. Yeah, that'd be sick. The only downside is, like, look, you have to find some sketch-ass parking lot to park in just to get by, you know? This is probably, like, the most sus area in Ocean Beach. Like, this area where all the businesses are and all these, like, little warehouse buildings are. Excuse me. What's up, Christian? How are you? Thought the motor was trying to start for a second, then I realized it was your throat. Oh my God. I'm doing good. That was literally just phlegm from drinking like 2 giant yogurt drinks for my protein and my probiotics this morning. Is your van okay? It's okay. It's been better. Actually, I mean, I don't even know. Has it been better? I don't know. I think it's in the best condition it's been in, but it's still fucked up, and there's still codes coming up that could indicate that there's an issue that'll maybe be even more problematic or affect other parts of the engine later down the road. So we're just kind of plucking away at that. I don't want to scare everybody off right in the beginning of the stream from talking about machinery and engine talk. But I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a ton. This is like a huge learning curve for me. Learning a lot more about fuel and how the diesel engine works and how many components are associated with one another that run the fuel system and regulate the fuel system, and that like how many things are connected, right? So like imagine like a metaphor is like there's like a piece of rope on the ground. Like you find this piece of rope, and at the end of the rope is like $1. And then you keep following the rope, and like the rope is going through all these new areas and terrains that you've never been before, but you're just following it and you're like learning and experiencing new things along the way. And then there's another $1. And then you keep going and there's another $1. You keep going, there's another $1. I mean, I could use better examples, but essentially it's just this process of learning how connected and related everything is. And how like down the pipeline, one thing at the beginning of the rope, you know, can fuck up things way down the line. So what you have to do is take better care of your shit so that it doesn't affect more and more and more parts of the rope, of the line, of the, you know, of everything. Van's at the shop, Midi Moon. Job hunting continues. Let's go. You're going to get a great job. And whoever hires you is going to be like, wow, we love this fucking guy. Oh, I've been getting tacos every day. Like, no matter if it's fixed or not. Oh, true, though. I guess, Yeah, I feel like maybe we should go back to like the river and Ocean Beach. It's like more interesting over there. I was gonna go to Old Town San Diego, but I genuinely think it's pretty boring, personally. Yeah, I could take us that way instead. I think that's a better idea, even though I already started walking this way. I'll actually go this way, and then I'll take the route towards the river. I think I can turn left up here and be where I need to be. The art show is still happening, but she had to hire like a professional company to move all of her art 3,000 miles across the country and then 3,000 miles back, because I hadn't got back to her soon enough, so that job is taken now. Unfortunately. Wait, if you have a library card, you can get into state parks for free. Usually they're just charging you before you go park, you know, right? Oh, nice. A fucking diaper and a used condom on the ground? Okay, I'm gonna throw up. What the fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Fuck? What the fuck is that shit? A diaper and a used condom next to each other? It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why. I don't know if that's rude. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Erase that from the memory, I know. Seriously. Like, genuinely. Yes. Erase that. I'm trying to get to, like, where the highways go over the river, because there's, like, these... You can go underneath the bridges and walk down the river. Les Girls, world famous Les Girls, established 1969. Theater, nude, always hiring. Wow. All right, guys. I found my new calling. Always hiring is wild. Like, always? Like, actually? It's, oh my God. It says nudie cuties. That's the weirdest shit ever. That's a weird way to word it. Nudie cuties. And then there's an adult arcade. So it's a strip club on the left, an adult arcade on the right, and then a giant sign promoting Golden State Greens, San Diego's most legendary dispensary. This is California in a nutshell right here. What's up, Fiend? How are you? You guys, everybody click that link through StreamerDAP. This is the revolutionary sponsors for streamers. I even just got an offer from Meta, like the VR Meta. So it's pretty cool. You know what's cool too is that like it's so cool that this business provides you with these paid advertisement sponsors and with brands, because like moving forward, if you're trying to acquire any other sponsorships, you know, when you inquire, you can be like, yeah, I've done Meta, I've done VR, I've done this, I've done that. And like, it is not only helping you earn money and helping these brands get awareness and sell products, but it's also helping you kind of sort of build your online creator sort of resume. So it's kind of a win-win, in my opinion. Eugenio, thank you so much for gifting us up, dude. Let's go. Let's go, Eugenio. How are you, Eugenio? I'm trying to find how to get to this path. Give me 1 second. So apparently if I go down this street into Rosecrans and turn left, then I should recognize it. I should know where I am. Let's see. First sub of the day. Yeah, if you guys ever see somebody subscribe or gift a sub, if you could, I'd love to start this routine of posting a few of these little hype emotes in the chat so that we can kind of have a routine that makes people feel good when they subscribe, and then everybody who pays or has a sub can join in and use their benefits to spam the emotes too. I think it's kind of nice. Yeah, it sucks to like take so many days off and lose momentum, so thank you guys for being here. Oh shit, Eugenio, thank you for gifting a sub to Christian. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, so today we're gonna lose like 500 subs. I'm pretty sure it'll happen like around like 2 o'clock or something. So thank you for helping us combat the loss. Oh, and the queue is open if anybody wants to do any song requests. I guess I could start by putting out some of my own. Oh, I made a playlist. I'm starting a playlist of like rap songs that are like dangerously tough. That are like borderline, like, why are you listening to this? This isn't good for you. Where did it go? I think I named it Goes Hard Volume 2 or something like that. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Look at my style, girl, look at my drip. So the thing about this kind of music is that it sort of reminds me of the old school, very frowned upon, like Psychopathic Records days. Like back when Insane Clown Posse, there was like way more than just Insane Clown Posse out there. There was like 3-6 Mafia, Blaze Ya Dead Homie. And there was all these rappers, and they made the most vulgar, but like kind of the most like dope sounding music ever. Like if you go into some of the artists that I'm playing right now, and you look at their other songs, you'll be mortified. Like some of the songs are literally just about like killing people, killing themselves, like graphic, like dark. So, but once in a while you scroll through and you find one that's like a little more tame, and it kind of like feels better to listen to. So that's kind of what we're working with right now. Wait, this is where I'm supposed to be. Oh yeah, let me change my title to something more like clickbaity.
emotions now coping my fucking dopeless. Let the dope hit breathing slowly. Look, baby, I'll show you hopeless. No damn out, scarecrow, no shadow. The piano sold out gallows. My mind so harrowed from tragic backwards. Waking up a trap, pop up, I'm a man.
Like, you don't hear music like this anymore. Like, you just don't. Like, this is like Midwest, East Coast sounding. Be no window. What up, Big Perm? Hi, Lorna. How are you? Okay, sorry, Lorna. We're listening to some ratchet hardcore rap. You don't hear music like John Denver anymore either. Yeah, that's true. It's crazy. He goes, I feel like I hit rock bottom and then a trapdoor opened and I fell even deeper into despair. Like, some of the lyrics are they just go so, it's like poetic, dark, depressing, but beautiful. And I guess the only unfortunate aspect of this kind of music is it doesn't end with like a positive affirmation. There's no like, there's better days ahead. It's just, it ends, and the whole like the whole connection that you have with it is like, life's hard. And then you don't feel so alone in the hard times, you know? Because it's like the kind of music you listen to when you're a teenager. And you're like, yeah, screw my parents and screw everything. Oh yeah, you guys, make sure you click that link, guys. It's a new campaign, so it's tracking all the new clicks. The campaign ended and I hit up... The campaign ended and I hit up my manager for StreamerDAP, and they re-invited me and given me another like week and a half to run my StreamerDAP campaign. So shout out StreamerDAP. So if you guys all click that link, it's gonna count these as new clicks. This is a whole new campaign. So even if you already checked out the website, check it out again. If it looks like something that you could share with your friends that stream, don't hold out on them. Help them try to make some extra money, guys. Checking in, baby. What's up, Therion? All right, so I guess we are going to Old Town San Diego just for a little bit, because we're already here. And then we'll walk the river. Wait.
They don't wanna know about you and me. You know only when I know, when I trust. Baby, you my angel in a star dust. Niggas always wanna act so tough. Let it out, see the cuts. I've been on the same
I'm like the only one who actually waits at this light. My knees like feels better when I take as much time as I have taken off. Feels a little better. My ear hurts because I stepped in front of a loudspeaker yesterday and I disregarded the fact that my ear is so sensitive again, which is something I should never forget. Because I was like, the other night, I was like, man, it's so cool that my ear doesn't hurt. Like right now, I don't want to jinx myself, but my knee feels okay. Yo, what up, Zeke? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, Zeke? Orthotics in the shoe. I still haven't gotten inserts yet. I need to get some inserts for sure. Good morning. How's it going? Good, good. I tried to catch that pigeon. Did you see that? Imagine if I caught it on camera. That'd be my most viral clip. Old Town, you can get taco there and hi. What the? First time chat talking about tacos. I can tell we're gonna get along. I don't want to be rude because I love Old Town San Diego, but it's a little bit boring here if you're alone. So it's nice to have you guys here. But my favorite tacos in town is City Tacos. So the likelihood that I walk all the way to City Tacos from right here is very high. Oh yeah, you guys, if you guys are trying to earn a little extra as a streamer, if you have 10 or above average, you can get paid per hour to have an advertisement similar to the one up here in the corner from all kinds of different brands. You get 100% of the pay ad revenue. And the only thing I benefit from by telling you guys to sign up and start doing it is knowing that you guys will make a little more money. So like in reality, I don't get any perks from you guys signing up, genuinely. So go fucking sign up. Like, you see that ad up in the corner? Yesterday, I made $50 extra, like $52 extra, just from having that running. So, unfortunately, the toothpick campaign ended, so we're on this one, which I'm happy about, but I did actually like to promote that product. And 3 people bought it from chat, too, so last night I saw that the campaign had concluded, closed the whole campaign down. I was like, oh, dang it. V-Kite, hey, I'm near here. You rated into Pinion Paint, so I hit the heart button. Oh, nice. Well, that's awesome. We absolutely love Pinion Paint here. She's an incredible artist and a good friend. And sorry about the music. I just felt like listening to some ratchet-ass rap music today, so. I don't think it'll be suitable here. Really? I don't know that many Dannys. I feel like it's a rare name these days. Not sure we said, but can you change the frequency of the announcement for Streamer Dap? Yeah. So it's gonna happen either every 1 minute, 3 minutes, or 5 minutes. I have mine set at 5 minutes. And if you get multiple sponsor brand deals and you accept them all, every 15 minutes, it'll switch in between all of the different brand deals that you've accepted so you can run multiple different ones at the same time, which is kind of cool. Like right now I have a request. Right now I have a brand request from Meta, and it's like for $70 off the new VR goggles or whatever. Luckily I'm not doing the campaign right now because I sound like I don't know shit about it. But, so yeah, I'm excited. I count on 2 hands how many times I've met with the same first name as me. Wait, Otto, what's your name? Okay, so you guys, this is Old Town San Diego. It's rich in history. It's lively, especially on a beautiful day where it hasn't been raining. A lot more people will be here. It's really beautiful. This area is one of my favorite parts of the whole old town. They oftentimes have mariachi, live bands playing here, and this whole setting right here, Casa de Reyes. All this seating will be filled out and people will be like dancing right here. And here's the stage. It's very cool. I've watched a lot of people perform on this stage. And I watch a lot of families like organize and come here with their family and dance together and stuff. I love Mexican culture and I love Mexico. So this place is very, very special and unique. I painted there 2 weeks ago. Oh, sweet. Really? Huh. That's cool. Wait, do you stream? Okay, let's listen to the music they're playing for a minute here. Day's going good, Melissa. Thank you. Hey, Jara with the 7 stream streak. I love that. Thank you for the support, Jara. It's so nice having you around, Jara. I say this often, but I mean it every time. It's like you make a great addition to the community. And I love that, like, kind of regularly we have new people that come in and then all of a sudden they become a regular and it just feels right, you know? So thank you for being a part of all this. You love old school rap? Nice. Yeah, that's kind of why I like this. It reminds me of early 2000s rap. Restrooms inside. Okay, guys, I want to use... now. Like, not only am I very observant and I like look in between the lines and I notice little nuances to life and things around me that most people don't pay attention to, but I'll also, you know, fly down from the sky and break your neck and smash you into the ground verbally, if needed. I promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus. Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far, legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
Tony, we're gonna cruise around. You want to cruise? Oh, okay, bye. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking with creators and Twitch employees, TwitchCon trivia with prizes, curated Latin-inspired menu of small bites and desserts, bar with specialty Twitch-themed cocktails, DJ sets throughout the evening, a streamer panel, a mini... No, it's totally chill, Jamessa. I should make some like really, really well iterated talks about it, because there's actually like a place on the Discord, on the StreamerDAP Discord, where clips of people, where it gives examples on how to like integrate with your community, how it works, like, or like how to promote a brand ad while not making it invasive and distractive. Like, make it relevant, make it feel right, and make it make sense. Like, explain why it seems fitting for everybody, and that like it's as easy as checking it out by clicking it and stuff. Like, little things like that will benefit other people who sign up, because there's still a lot of people learning and like trying to figure out how it all works and stuff. So if you guys could tab up the kick, it really does help. In fact, tab it up, say hi in the chat, spam it up, greet each other, whatever it takes to just have a tiny bit of engagement there. Kick doesn't even notice I exist, so whatever you feel like doing, spam some emotes, whatever feels or works best and is the easiest for you. Obviously, again, not to the detriment of the Twitch chat ever. Thank you, Jamessa. Thank you, V-Kite. If I can find halibut cheeks. Wait, what? Halibut cheeks? Wait. What? Oh my God, it really did rain. Yeah, it rained. It sure did. It was pouring rain. It was pouring rain last night, and then it was pouring rain this morning for an hour. And we're trying to pick the momentum back up, so tab gang and lurkers, working lurkers, please keep a tab open on my Twitch stream. If you leave the house, you go to sleep, whatever you do. I don't mean to sound cringe, but after taking like 10 days off, right after, you know, a pretty big growth spurt. I mean, like right before taking 10 days off, we like grew almost by 1,000 followers in a month. We had our highest sub count in the history of the channel. We had our first subathon. We just went to TwitchCon and met so many nice people, reunited with so many people. And then I took a shitload of time off. I went MIA. But it's because I've had to, I've been meticulously investigating and working on my van to a degree I almost never have before. It's this new learning curve that I'm dealing with. So just know we're back, baby. Thank you guys. Thank you for kicking it up. Yeah, it's kind of weird, actually. My Stream Buddy app that allows me to see all the chats, it used to let me type into here, and I would say like hi, and it would come through both. Does anybody here use Stream Buddy? I can't remember where the setting is to make it so that it types onto both chats. Anybody have that info? Or could find it out somehow? Do we have any tech whiz in here or streamers who use it? Oh, nice, Jessica. Dude, I love him. Green Alchemy is the homie. Love his energy. Love his art. Oh, nice. Yeah, his stuff is sick. I really like the bananas that he rolled. He didn't really show them extensively. But they look sick. I would definitely rip one of those. Last night, I was walking down the street in San Diego, and I saw this guy that I've known for like 15 years. And when we met, he was kind of like, I don't know. He was probably like in his early 20s. So he's like in his mid-30s now. But I saw him. It's just crazy because he started becoming like a train hopper and a traveler and a hitchhiker and then a van lifer, and he blew up on TikTok for being like a punk, like a homeless punk drifter guy, and like who got sober after years of drinking and drugs and turned his whole life around. He like traveling in a van with his dog. And when his TikTok blew up, he bought a piece of land in Colorado with like the most of the money that he made. He dropped like 10 grand on a piece of land in Colorado. But when it's winter time, he travels in the van to warmer places. He like showed me a live camera of his land. He's like, this is my land, look. And I was like, wow, congrats. But he was like hanging out on the side of the street with like 6 other homeless people. Like old dude in a wheelchair named Ground Score, this one dude named Day Day. Like all these people. He's got like this whole squad of travelers and drifters and homeless people. And he's such a light. Like he's such, like I think he's really tall. He's like 6'4", and he's kind of just a big guy, loud voice, kind of almost always yelling. And but he's such a kind soul. Like he's a gentle giant, and he like attracts so much goodness. And he's like the leader of the homeless gang whenever he has a group. He had like 6 people with him, and he's like, oh yeah, I mean, I really just met all these people, but I'm gonna drive them all to Slab City, like out in the desert. We're gonna go stay out there for a while. And I was like, hell yeah, dude. And he had this little sign that said, money for weed. And then this dude came up and gave him a bag from the dispensary that was like a 20-gram bag of indoor weed. And then another dude came up and handed him like an 1/8 of indoor premium stuff in like a little jar from a dispensary. So like he was just manifesting everything that he wanted so quick. And yeah, it was a trip seeing him because we've been friends for so long, like real life friends. And once in a blue moon, I just randomly run into him and he'll be just like sitting on the street asking for change. It's very special. He was like, wait, I know you, Danny, what the fuck? And I was like, Richard, let's go, dude. I'm trying to map out, oh. I guess I passed with the area I was kind of looking over. And then I smoked a big bowl of weed with them. And then after I thought about like how many people that live on the streets have hit this pipe and put their lips up to this pipe. I was just like, all right, I have a strong immune system. Hopefully I don't get sick from sharing it with somebody who shares it with like 100 people. But I couldn't help but to rip a bowl with him and the crew. Oh yeah, those commune situations never work out, by the way. I'm an anti-commune type of person. I feel like it's just like something people wish would be dope and work out, but it doesn't. Ever. Yeah. All the work trade stuff, everything, it's never valuable for you. Unless you desperately need a place to stay, and that's what they're hoping for. work for nothing, just work for room and board and maybe food. Leave with nothing once you're finished and want to leave. I don't think it's very beneficial. The best thing anybody in that situation can do is like get a job and get a place, even if it's cheap, shitty, or in a dangerous area. If there's a will, there's a way. Or if you refuse, go live in nature, you know? You can camp in national forests for free. You can go to food banks. You can set up a semi-permanent camp out in the forest. Shelter, fire for warmth and fire for cooking. Get a cooler. Store your food in there. Get big jugs for water. Start stocking up on water. Dig yourself a shitter. All those things. Oh, nice. Cute trolley thingy. Yeah, right, AutoPen. Yeah, and then you stop like wasting money in places where you don't need to. You know, maybe cut back a little bit on excessive spending. Things like that. It's amazing how just like little moments of saving that seem like mediocre end up turning into being like one of the reasons why you can even do what you want to do moving forward.
That was a lot better than that.
Oh, there's a hawk. That's a good sign. Oh wow, this place is for lease? That's crazy because they were just renovating it. I'm so confused. Oh, the front building is for retail. But Fred's Tacos y Tequila is still operational, I see. All right. I love this. Cafe Coyote is cool because they have these little areas in the front where they make all the tortillas fresh and you can like watch the people make tortillas. Is this San Pedro? No, we're in San Diego. San Pedro is like just south of LA. This is Old Town San Diego. Hey Stoner, enjoy the lurk. Good luck at work. Few ads, BRB, okay. Rostitos Dulces. Dulces. Viral candy. This town is supposed to be very haunted. Yeah, the food around here definitely good. I would say it's a little expensive for my taste. Very beautiful. I really love what they've done with the Spanish Mexican architecture.
I like the wavy road we're on right now. Sidewalk. I don't know. I don't really fish often. But I see it all day, every day. And I see people catching lots of fish. So hopefully today we fix the fuel rail or the fuel pressure issue on my van that was causing it to stall out. Hold on, I gotta take off my hoodie. It's too hot. It's too hot. My backpack is heavy today. I thought I was gonna have to stream underneath an awning all day, you guys, to just like, to avoid the rain. Got that classic around the waist vibe. Hold on. Okay, chat phone is back in my hand. If you guys haven't clicked that StreamerDAP link, please do. Check it out. I know I ran it the other day, but this was a whole new invite to a whole new StreamerDAP campaign so that they can let me have more days. I messaged my manager and they sent me a new invite. I told them I only ran like a few days on the StreamerDAP because of life stuff, which is true because of the van. And I took so many days off. My goal was to at least run a week of the campaign. So I reached out and then they said, yeah, I can send you another re-invite so you get more time. So shout out StreamerDAP. I am running the StreamerDAP campaign right now. If you click that little link right there, it tracks how many clicks I get, and that is invaluable source of information for other brands that might want to work with me. I think we get like 60 clicks per campaign so far. So that's good. Good morning, Mickey. How are you? Yeah, we had about an hour of rain too during the day today. I'm gonna turn on TTS and put my chat phone in my pocket for a minute. Let me test it. Good morning, Ron Chant.
Potential Bliss says hi.
Oh, okay. It's coming through my phone. Oh yeah, did anybody figure out how I can get my StreamBuddy app to send my chats to both platforms? I feel like I'm the person who's supposed to know this because I've used the app like 2,500 hours.
Melissa says hi.
Hi. All right, guys, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best, how is everybody feeling today? Stay hydrated, y'all. Wonder if people think I'm drinking a beer. Nice, Jessica. Nice.
477B says 10. X Jara Zev X
10. 8. Wow. We're doing pretty good today.
The Kite 21 says 5.
5.
Two
Okay,
Reno
okay.
says 9.
9.
MS Orange Green says 7.
7. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Twitch Gamer.
Phantom Canuck says 9.
9. Nice. Yeah, I think I need to order a new chest mount because this one loosens up quick now that I've worn it like 150 times. Rika, is everything okay? You doing okay? You answered 5. Yeah, so this place has a lot of history here. Pre-1542.
Kite 21 says family crisis.
Basically, there's been people here for like 500 plus years.
Photo Mickey says 10.
Oh, 10? Family crisis. Oh no. I hope
Melissa
everything
says
works
7.
out. I hope everybody's okay.
Melissa says all sending lots love at the Kite 21. I hope everything is okay.
Yeah, me too. Here's the holding cell. This is the San Diego's second courthouse ever in the history of San Diego. And this is their little holding cell. So if you're here for a crime, whether you work for the government and it's a crime against your job that you've done, or if it's like a random, this is where they'd make you hang out.
Melissa says, oh, here your jail cell, Danny.
Oh, I'm at home. It feels like home.
Chestnut 07 says cave.
And then here's the courtroom itself. The judge would sit up there. It's trippy to see, huh?
Melissa says lol.
Whoops.
The Kite 21 says thanks, Melissa. Melissa says, should we make jail burrito?
No thanks. I'm not that hungry. So I think this is the house.
X says it reminds me of the courthouses in Red Dead Redemption.
So look at, here's the outhouses. And then I think this is the house that's supposed to be the most haunted house in San Diego.
Melissa says, I heard they're not too bad, lol.
The Whaley house. Oh, it's not this one. I think it's the next house over. Look, they do paranormal investigations.
Melissa says, just need some ramen and Dorito, lol. KCKSUM says tap tap.
What was this for? You think this was for like cleaning your shoes? before you go in. Cleaning the dirt off your shoes, because everything there was probably all dirt and gravel. You know what that's what that's for. The Whaley House looks like that. Can't tell the difference.
Melissa says, oh yay, probably. Melissa says all the horse manure. Rainbow says I remember learning about it no too long ago but can't remember what it was for either. Real M Babe says weren't we here once before? Photo
Yeah.
Mickey says maybe scrape off mud of shoes. XJarZX says I should ask Jordan if he's investigated that house. Jemesa says I'm on strike. Change my name back to it saying underscores. People riot. Jessica 420 says I did 2.5 weeks in jail a few years back. Had my first jailhouse burrito lol. But we used ramen and Cheetos.
That sounds good. Like if you're in jail. Well, I'm glad you're not in jail anymore. Wow, look at that dense ass cloud up there.
Jessica Lynn 420 says it was actually good lol. XJarZX says what is that vehicle?
Which one?
MS Orange Green says visitors and staff have reported cold spots, phantom footsteps, and unexplained noises. Jessica Lynn 420 says saw me dude.
You haven't lived until you've at least gone to jail once. And you really know what life is about.
XJarZX says it was like a really long limo truck.
Oh, that was like a transportation vehicle for
Melissa says I never had the
people.
pleasure of trying one but I heard about them lol.
Oh yeah, they're pretty nasty. If you're not in jail, it's not as fun. I had a friend who got out of jail and he made me one of those. And it was disgusting. It was so bad.
Real M Babe says he'll pass on the jail time.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Melissa says I've been to jail to see it lol not locked up. XJarZX says I've never been to jail, but a few of my exes are felons. Does that count?
No. What really shows you the vibe is when you have to be stuck in there and you really feel what it's like to have no control over your own everything that you're trying to do. It's very unusual and it's very unfortunate. What up? How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you.
Melissa says cops have only took my name AMDA dress once. I'm just good at not getting caught beside the one-time lol. Jessica Lynn 420 says I was in the on AFTA no bond. XJarZX says I want one of those Calaveras. Melissa says I was the bad influence making two friends jump YHE fence into the closed pool and well my unborn is too lol.
Oh my gosh.
Melissa says my niece mom like I'm pregnant I can't go to jail lol the cops laugh.
Yeah, you can be pregnant but also be in jail. It's a very unfortunate combination of events, but wow, the density of that cloud right there is just, it's so trippy to just think it's like this big wet.
Melissa says they probably heard my last name
Blob.
and was ooh geez, she won those lol.
People like they usually start like leaving around 4, but recycled. The Sealy Stable Museum. Just looks like a barn. And it looks very closed.
Melissa says looks so pretty.
The Sealy Stable Barn. A large 2-story, gable-ended barn built by Albert L. Sealy. 2 stable horses and storage stage coaches for his stage line between Los Angeles and San Diego. Wait, what?
Melissa says oh horse stables.
Wait. Excuse me. What does that mean? Does that mean that, like... And by the way, it was demolished in 1920 and rebuilt in 1974. So this isn't even the original building. It's just like a replica. But... So it said 2 stable horses and stored 2 stage coaches for his stage line between
Jessica
LA...
420 says oh wow.
Wait, so what's a stage line? Does that mean that the horses would take a stagecoach 130 miles from San Diego to Los Angeles?
Melissa says horse and carry.
But like, it would go that far? To transport things or people?
Broken One says yes. Mommy Ninja 06 says yes.
Hey, Mommy Ninja. Interesting. So you could take a horse and carriage,
Melissa says I think so.
stagecoach on a stage line for 130 miles if we needed to.
X says I mean Arab and Vanguard did that stretch on a bike. Melissa says there weren't cars back then or not as common.
No, there was no cars in 1876. But there was trains, right?
네, 저희인데.
Melissa says yay, so horse and carriage would be the option.
And like, how often were people in need of being 130 miles away for something, you know?
Melissa says if there was, I think maybe they were expensive for some.
Like for work or to see people that you need to see.
Melissa says or maybe vice versa, maybe horse and carriage was for more wealthy.
Yeah, I'd imagine that like commoners or whatever would just like walk or hitch, jump on the back of a locomotive or something. Oh look, they're getting a tour.
You know, you just like you have to make sure that it's safe year after year. You have to make sure that
Okay, so Old Town, boring. I love history. and I love San Diego. But it's a very like family-oriented place, I believe. It's more fun when you have like your relatives or your kids or grandkids or something with you. Yeah, please keep the tab open on the stream if you're heading out today. Try to get those numbers back up. Just throwing that out there. I can't wait to like use the van for adventure when it's done being fixed. Hello, how are you?
Gaxarabark says doing all right.
Good. That's good.
Rainbow says yeah, I will do so because I am about to head out any second to go to church for the food pantry.
Oh, cool.
Rainbow says a community meal tonight.
Nice. That should be nice, right?
Musicman says hello, Danny.
Hi, Musicman. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, if you guys could be so kind to click the Streamer DAP ad. This is a whole fresh new campaign, and every new campaign it's counting a new set of clicks. And it's a whole new day. The Natura Pine one ended. So I had no campaigns that I was going to be able to run today. So I hit up my manager, my sponsorship manager, and I said, hey, I don't have any campaigns. I'm just curious, like, how hard or easy it is to get another one, or how long it takes to be approved or denied for the ones I requested. He explained it all to me better. And then he sent me a new invite for the Streamer DAP one. So now I can run this one for like almost 2 more weeks. So thank God for Streamer DAP. No van. The van is at the shop. I got here last Wednesday, right? So what? Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wow. Yeah, I've been here for like a week. Today's the 4th day out of that week that there's more work being done on my fuel system. Trying to get that all sorted. The crazy part about getting all that sorted is I have more stuff to inquire about. So let's just cross our fingers, guys, and hope that we're done with the fuel codes after today. It's kind of like a very peculiar situation because like when you don't change your fuel filter for that long, it's kind of drastic to take like all kinds of like damage control measures. So you start changing everything. So basically the fuel filter on a diesel engine filters out the water, and diesel fuel attracts water. Water can accumulate from condensation in your tank. There's just always water in your fucking tank no matter what. So the fuel filter will remove that water. It'll send fuel that's not used back to the tank with a return line, and it'll also send that water somewhere and probably right back into the tank. And the thing is there's a ton of rust in my fuel rail. So like when you're doing a job like this and you replace the fuel filter, and then you got to make sure all your sensors are working good, because if the fuel filter not being replaced for like 3 years is going to impact other things, you need to make sure those sensors are able to like detect it, so that you can make sure that you're working on the right shit and that you're not forgetting about something that needs work. And so we replaced 2 of the fuel sensors. Today we are replacing a it's basically like a regulator valve that it's the, thank you Jagged, first request of the day, the valve. And how are you? I got you. Basically we're going down the line and replacing every important part that can be replaced within the fuel system, because it is necessary to do as like to safely move forward, you know. Like either way, long story short, yeah. So today that valve is going to be replaced. I mean, luckily the 2 sensors were easy to replace. The filter's easy to replace. That valve is right next to the fuel pump, which is also just on the top of the engine. Like, you don't have to take apart the engine just to fucking see. And then, aside from that, like, right when we get everything figured out and it's good finally, then we have to replace the fuel filter again. So when you allow your fuel filter to get really dirty, it's gonna keep sending back dirty fuel. So if it's sending dirty fuel back, then that fuel is gonna keep going through the same fuel filter, and basically it's gonna fuck up your whole system. So right now, the fuel filter that I just had bought and put in there is like a preliminary filter. Nice, this guy doesn't give a fuck. It's a preliminary fuel filter replacement for the one that's gonna have to come. So like right now, the fuel filter that I'm running is cleaning up my whole system a little bit. So it's gonna get dirty really fast. And so we're gonna have to throw a second fuel filter in there once we're done figuring everything out. It's a whole friggin' process, but I've been studying every day. So like anytime he tells me stuff and I okay it, then I go online and I start like deep researching with what I already know and what I'm learning now. And everything that he's doing is exactly on par for like the course of action and like following the thread to a T, how it should be done. So we're in really good hands. Hopefully this valve, which determines the flow of the fuel, hopefully that valve was so gunked up and dirty that that's why the code keeps going off. Basically, long story short, I went in because it was stalling. I just kept shutting the engine off, and that was pretty worrisome. So we replaced some things, but that code, that warning code, will not go away. It's not stalling anymore, but we got to make sure that code is fixed. We got to make sure that me not changing my filter doesn't lead to anything catastrophic. And we did like a fuel injector pressure test with the runoff fuel lines. And all the injectors are fully capable of pushing fuel through them. And the fuel looks clear, so that's good. So yeah, we're doing like everything. It's funny, some of the stuff that he tells me, I'm like, oh yeah, I researched this like a year ago. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, Mickey, he hasn't given me one quote since the first day, which was a week ago. So there's that. It's a little bit, you know. It is what it is. Well, luckily, like, for example, the fuel filter took like 15 minutes to replace. The sensors took like 15 minutes to replace. This valve is going to take like 15 minutes to replace. And I know that mechanics don't work on 15-minute intervals, but the longer job was doing the transmission service, and then they replaced the turbo eliminator, and they replaced 5 glow plugs. That alone, everything already, I would imagine, probably, I would guess that I'm somewhere close to $2,000 already. So hopefully it doesn't just like keep taking day after day, like accumulating all the work, and hopefully it doesn't add up to too much. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'm overestimating, so just to not be shocked by the price when I see it. So after everything's fixed, I want to ask him to do my brakes. And then after the brakes are good, I want to talk to him about doing the rust repair. Replace my windshield. So, but you know, transmission doesn't vibrate anymore and it shifts smoothly. That's freaking awesome. That right there, saving me $4,000 to $8,000 because I thought I was going to have to replace or rebuild my transmission. So at least now I can allocate those funds into all the other stuff. This place is kinda is an understatement, my friend. Last time I was under this bridge, this guy came up and was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm an artist. I'm looking for places to do graffiti." I like totally lied. And he was like, "Oh shit, you got any meth or something?" He asked me for drugs. And I was like, "No, I don't." I even told everybody. I was like, if any creepy fucking sketchy person comes up to me down here, I'm just gonna lie. A white lie to protect my safety. And then like 10 minutes later, some dude rolled up on a bike and I immediately lied to him. Because that is a sketchy area. I mean, like, you can literally go under that bridge and score meth. But there was nobody under there when I first went to go check it out. Therion, got any dope? Say nope to dope. You know that song? Señorita. La 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 la. All right, Jagged, I got you a song. You knew that was the song. Oh, la la la. Oh, la la la. This song is way better than that other song I was whistling. So this is the marsh. This is like a wildlife preservation, and then it leads to the river. So you will see the river soon. We that good shit. Look at those clouds just coming in. It's trippy because there's clouds moving that way, but then that cloud is like moving this way. It's really psychedelic because you're like watching them contrast like away towards and away from each other at the same time. Like these huge clouds are moving east, like northeast. So it looks like the storm is the pattern is like whooshing up this way from the south to the northeast. Like if you were trying to think of the weather pattern, you know, when you watch the weather patterns on the AccuRadars and whatnot. But these clouds, are these just the clouds that came from over here? Or are those clouds, is it an illusion? I feel like those clouds are either not moving or they're moving towards me. Because the other clouds are moving past it. Dude, clouds are epic. Look at that shit. Get back. Get back. I know, me too. I love cloud gazing. Back, get back. Get back. It's very pretty out here after all the rain that we've gotten. Looks gorgeous. Soon we won't be so close to the highway. There's a gap that starts getting bigger and bigger that separates the path. So sorry about the sounds. Cynic. Oh, thank God. Thank you. How are you, Cynic? Getting ready for work? Nice. Well, I hope you have a good work day. It's gorgeous out here today. Enjoy the lurk. I think we're supposed to get more rain at like 5. Or at least like light scattered showers all day. Yeah, I did not bring my umbrella. It says possible rain at 2:30 p.m. So let's make our way to City Tacos by 2:30. That way we have shelter. Could be the one that make you wanna stay. It is coming from the west. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought so. Looks like it. Oh yeah, my average viewership is also another reason why certain sponsors will deem me eligible. So we keep the numbers up, the more we get requests from new brands. It's crazy that I got a request from Meta for the VR Oculus. What's the temperature over there in Celsius? 16. Feels like 11. Or no, 16 feels like 16. Celsius. I have to like go through and change all my settings to Celsius, then get it, and then change them all back just to tell you. But I did it. I like this. Don't trip, dipshit. Don't trip, dipshit. Oh shit, is this new JB? Cynic, did you see that Justin Bieber did like a couple full songs, like he did a performance on his channel on Twitch? I saw some posts about it. They were like, Justin Bieber's Twitch chat was shocked at how good his voice is. Like, without any enhancements or anything, just live on Twitch. Remember yesterday we saw a license plate that said F Twitch? Still like curious about that. Now look, here's the river, guys. It's beautiful. Look how gorgeous this is. Counting the days, how many days till I can see you again? It's a funky little bass riff. Very nice. Yeah, if you lived in this town, you could just get a bike or a scooter or something, and you could literally go to anywhere you need to go by just taking this, the river path, avoiding all the traffic and stoplights and stop signs and highways. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Dang. Just with them problems, I go, I'ma hit them all. You got me into Rainbow Kitty Surprise. Literally W Cynic. Mother man, come for me. What is he saying? Oh, fuck. Oh, wolf, 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 I cry. That voice, though. Mustang. What does this one say? Kiss my ass, SD. What? Woof, 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 I cry. The boy who cried wolf. That's a pretty massive generator right there. Power HVAC, 1,000 kilowatt generator. That's a lot of power. Oh, Cynic, thank you. Like, for example, I have like 4 kilowatts of power. That thing is like 200 times more powerful. Ooh, this is nice. I'm gonna have to save this one.
So lost in a hazy mood, taking 2-3 shots, just trying to recover my cool. On the floor of my room. Now I'm talking to the walls and they talking right back, saying I'm better
Cricket.
off taking off, telling you the things that I do.
Or grasshopper. Oh shit, it started over. Oh, there it goes.
So lost in a hazy mood, taking 2-3 shots, just trying to recover my cool. On the floor of my room. Now I'm talking to the walls and they talking right back, saying I'm better off taking off, telling you the things that I do to get you.
It's pretty big. Maybe like the size of my pinky.
about it. If I'm losing my mind, I'm losing my mind with you. Cause I'm fucked up, down bad, my lost sucker. I don't want another dream, I don't want my own sheets. I can't even get sleep, now I know without me. Cause I'm fucked up, down bad, and choking up on your love and it takes back. I can't take another dream till I touch the real thing. Cause if I could ever sleep, oh, you're all I ever
Melissa.
Yes, I'm fucked up and down bad and choking up on your love and it takes back. My mind, losing my mind with you. Ooh. Fucked up, down bad, my lost.
Whoa. Wow. Yo, Cynic, thank you. I loved that last one. I'm gonna save that. Or I did save that.
Give me with the number, I don't call back. Not cause I don't have the time. You know people only want what they can't have. It's not my fault, I feel.
Damn, I missed your requests, bro. Gosh. That's what's been missing in my life. It's just new, good music. Like you. How's everybody on YouTube doing? I feel like you guys are a little quiet today.
But I'm getting older. Think about working out something with someone like you.
I know, I took so much time off Twitch this month, bro. Never again. Dude, if I would have found out about StreamerDApp before the subathon, I probably would have made like an extra couple grand from just the sponsor. Because I streamed like I don't know, 300 hours on stream. And then I would shut off the ad at night if I was running the ads. Like the sponsorships. Like you. You guys ready for next year's subathon? September 2026. I can't wait till my van is in like great condition and I can do all the deliverables from the subathon. I still have to print the t-shirt, still have to buy flowers, hand them out to strangers, still have to sell sand on the beach, still have to visit my mom in Michigan. And I still have to get a massage on stream. So don't think I forgot about any of that shit. It sucks because I feel like if I would have printed the t-shirt like the day after the subathon ended and like wore it at TwitchCon or something, that it would have been way more hype. And that people will be more likely to participate next year if they knew that I'm not gonna take forever to fucking print it. Hopefully nobody's bitter about that. Yo, Cynic, this is the song I found. It goes fucking hard. It goes fucking hard, bruh. It's by Machiavelli God. Yeah. My naps and these dead body bitches, but to add another body to be laying with me. Yeah.
Look at my shit. Look at my my style, girl, look at my drip. 10 toes down, I ain't never gon' fit. Where the fuck I'm at? Probably fucking your bitch.
Is it cold there today? Nope.
Whoa. In my eyes, got blood on my chain. Play the bad card, but I never complain. Gotta do it big or you never gon' pay. Whoa. Take a look at that. I've been pushing dope, you would think it's made it crack. I done pressed the ops, I ain't never looking back. Welcome to the chop, pussy, welcome to the trap. If the beat slap, I'm in it. Right. White girls at the bar on the middle. Right. Looking for a fix, we gon' get you. Right. Looking like a stitch, we like injured. Right. If the beat slap, I'm in it. Right. White girls at the bar on the middle. Right. Looking for a fix, we gon' get you. Right. Looking like a snitch, we like injured. Right. Oh. And she know that's facts. Never taking breaks till I'm breaking out backs. In the field smoking on that glacier pack. If I see a baddie, hit her with that boom back. Whoa. And she know that's facts. Never taking breaks till I'm breaking out backs. In the field smoking on that glacier pack. If I see a baddie, hit her with that boom back. You ain't never met him like me. Tell that girl pussy that this still ain't free.
Oh, they're fighting. Melissa, you definitely did not run out of weed. Yeah, that song goes hard. And then I already showed you this one. This is that Suicide Boys song that I thought goes really hard. And then there's this one. I don't. This one I think I showed you too, actually. This is another one by the... So the thing about these artists is that some of their music is like absolutely ridiculously dark. So like some of the songs are like explicitly about like killing people and themselves and self-harm and depression and all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, it's very real shit, but like I was trying to go through all these different songs by these artists, and some of the songs are like so brutal.
I just want the jury in the list. I was even getting on my knees. Bitch, I ain't got time for nothing but the paper. But you know I'm down if she ride in the whip. Top down, rolled up, high as a bitch. Blood on these hoes, it's a color code trip. Getting to the money, it's a lot to go get. But you know I'm down if she ride in the whip. Top down, rolled up.
You'll see what I mean. Yeah. This is more optimistic and pleasant sounding. It's not as aggressive. Mission Beach over there, that's right. What's up, dude? How have you been? The song starts, "Hey, bitch." Bruh.
Okay, I'll hop up in my coupe, yo. What's up? Do you wanna go far with me?
Nope. See, this kind of music reminds me of like 3 6 Mafia and like those kinds of artists from back in the early 2000s. Been streaming more, nice. Hell yeah. You enjoying it? Dark Trap. Everywhere I go, I stay like chicken, I'm breaded. Took a little break because of rain, but got the tarp for the bike now. Nice. Glad you got that figured out. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of work done on my van right now. So I'm sort of just a local to Ocean Beach for until I figure everything out. Oh yeah, everybody click that link from the chat. I guess you can't really click the link if it's in on the phone, can you? Can you click links on the iPhone and chat and Twitch? I don't even think you can you? Maybe I should start putting like a streamer dap thing inside of my bio that's clickable from the phone or something. On Android, yeah, you can. What do you want to go to explore Gaslamp game? Hell yeah, dude. Yes. Yeah, right now I'm just day after day getting more and more fixed on my van here. So once it's like fully operational, I would love to. Peaceful walk. Yeah, I mean, this music's probably not helping. Let me, here we go. Now it's a peaceful walk. Yeah, I took off like 10 days this month. I took off like 4 or 5 days in a row as well, which I've actually never done since I started streaming. So I'm here to pick up the momentum back up, but without the van, I can't really go like super adventurous and plan cool things. So right now it's just whatever, whatever I can do to show up every day, spend time together with the community and explore. See any birds? Yeah, lots. I was just zooming in on a bunch of birds for a few minutes just a few minutes ago. Next time we get to a big group of them, I'll show you. Have you guys ever watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Yo, checking in, baby. Can you guys all use the check-in? Who's watched and enjoyed It's Always Sunny? There was an episode where Charlie is like walking and he's like, oop, there's a poop on the ground, and then he like steps in it on purpose. Therion, Jagged, Melissa. Miss Art Rules. Miss Orange Green. 619 Cast. My shoulders hurt. They're prematurely hurting. Usually I walk for like 10 hours and then they hurt. Lately it's just I wear it for an hour or two and it hurts. That's what happens when you lose muscle. You take 10 days off, but when you stream, it's like exercise every day. That's what happens. It's like I need to just like any day I take off from stream, I need to do like 150 push-ups. Something to like work my shoulders. What up, Blood Raven? How are you? V-Kite Music Man, let's go. Checking in, baby. Good, just working at the moment. I hope work goes good. I would watch you do push-ups. Well, if I'm doing them off stream, you would not be able to see that. And if I'm streaming, I'm pretty much already getting a workout. But I'll keep that in mind. Here's a skate park to our left right here. The skate park's kind of sick because the main entrance has these long ledges. Flat ledge, round ledge, lots of bowls, contours. Lots of fun little transitions and stuff. Yeah, you could have a lot of fun at this park. You just like actually live here and skate here enough. It's like a really decent spot. It's pretty big too. Leave your high traffic area of aircrafts. Nah, this town is just an airport town. The airplanes fly over this town, unfortunately. Yo, Cynic with the 1,500 bits. Wait, what? Thank you so much. Fuck, okay, I refreshed my browser source for my sounds. I don't know why that didn't come through the speakers. Thank you so much. I get the first half of today off work because we don't need 2 camera ops driving home, then we can jam. Nice. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Home and we can jam. Nice. Thank you so much. Okay, that was my voice. I don't want to hear that. Yeah, Cheerler did not work. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Boom. Hopefully the next cheer alert works. It should. Oh, I forgot to take my vitamins today, and they're in the van. Crap. Forgot my umbrella and the vitamins, and I see dark-ass clouds coming in from the west. Oh no. All right. Oh shit, low battery? Oh no. Am I gonna be doing musical charging? I think so. Probably. Plug some things in real quick. Boom, boom. Okay. Take the dirt path. I like walking on the natural contours of the earth more than a flat concrete. Aircraft incoming, guys. Damn, Nightbot going hard in this BAM right there. Nightbot is only permitted to go that hard when the chat is really slow. So it doesn't do that as much when the chat's more active. Are you guys excited for winter or the holidays? Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. I'm excited because things change, you know? The festivities are different. I'm always stoked when Thanksgiving is over with because it's cool that people can gather and be with their families, but it's such a bullshit holiday. It's very consumerism based. What's my Thanksgiving plans? I have none. Stream. Black Sheep style. The title will be Thanksgiving Black Sheep Welcome. Or Black Sheep Refugees Welcome Thanksgiving Day. Oh, that's cool. You get to see your niece. That's nice. Sorry about so much chest cam. I know that it's nice to see a person's face when they're talking to you. Sometimes it's nice to see the person and you feel more connected. But it is tremendously relieving to just have the chest mount on, especially after the last week, man. It's been a hard week for me, so I kind of look like I got hit by a train, even if I'm all cleaned up and feeling good. Kind of look like a soggy bag of turds. So I can't wait to get everything finished on my van and just like feel like I'm back in my normal swing of things. Can plan my days on my own schedule and my own times after working with the being flexible for the auto shop I'm working with. Your grandma's coming in like 2 days. Oh, that's cool. That's so sweet. Yeah, it's good to cherish that time with your grandparents. And the older you get, the more you realize that you only have so much time to spend with your older relatives, you know? Like, even my brother, for example, he passed away at 40. I never thought he would pass away. I thought we would be old together, you know? I was like certain of it. Like I thought I was stuck growing old with him. And that would be like friends till we're like 80. Even he passed away. And then shortly after my brother passed away, my grandmother passed away. And then right when I started my subathon, either way, long story short, the older you get, the more you lose your loved ones, you know, so spend time with them. And my uncle passed away. Like, since I've started streaming IRL, I lost 3 family members. So make sure you reach out to those people, y'all. Oh, thank you, Cynic. Alice in Wonderland play going to the end of this month. Oh, you're gonna go with your family? Third cousin baby shower. Probably a party for one of my nieces leaving. Moving in with her sister. Oh, that's cool. Can't wait for Danny's fan to be fixed. Doesn't have to do a bullshit schedule. Yeah. Both sets of my grandparents have passed. Rest in peace. My condolences to you. I'm sorry for your loss, Melissa. Right there with you. Oh, that's cool. You already got tickets. What up, Huff? How you doing? No time with you. The sky is getting darker. It's very intimidating. Good morning, Nala. How are you? It's good to see you, Nala. Ooh, okay. Hit those notes, baby. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's cool, Melissa. Good.
What if we were real with it? 'Cause honestly, I'm just too good for that half love. Know that you've been feeling it too. Let's admit the truth. Never gonna love another like you.
Ooh. Well, yeah, tomorrow's the comedy show that we were invited to that they said I could stream at it. So that could be cool. Another like you. Hey Mike, what's up, dude? So good to see you. How we doing? Yeah, it's a stoner comedy show, and the guy who invited me said you get a free joint, free dab, everything if you go, and that you could smoke in the venue. I need a sitting break. I've been walking for 3 hours without a good rest. We can make it interesting and use Skyscanner and talk about where all these flights are going as content. We did that like last year. Wie geil. Oh, there's a cooldown so that it doesn't miscount if a bunch of people use it. Better accuracy that way. It's okay, squirrel. I ain't gonna hurt you. Ooh, Cynic, thank you. Oh yeah, we love this song. My window, worry. Summer came like cinnamon, so sweet. It's on the concrete. W request. Me sometimes. The high note. We got it wrong, but it's alright. Seem to change. The more they stay the same. Let your head down. I hope you get your dreams. That's such a nice lyric. I hope you get your dreams. I feel like I'm gonna change my Instagram bio to that. I hope you get your dreams. Sunburnt and lonely, singing tea in the bar by the roadside. I may or may not have listened to this song a lot of times ever since you sent it to me. Oh yeah, Mike. So the toothpick company ad campaign actually ended early, and I think it's because of how many people accepted it. So like I was able to do a placement yesterday. It's pretty cool though. That was my first like longer, like 7 or so hours of running an ad through StreamerDAP, and I earned like $52. I get paid in 70 days. I get paid in 2026. But as long as I keep up with it and take every time I take one when I can, and it will be helpful for me. So, and then I had no sponsors today. So I contacted my StreamerDAP sponsorship manager, and I was like, is there any way you can resend the original campaign that promotes StreamerDAP? And because like I want to keep inviting people, and I also have no campaigns to run. And he was nice enough to send me another campaign. So I was able, now I'm running the StreamerDAP one for like maybe another week and a half or something like that. And I got a request to do a sponsor with Meta. They make the VR goggles and shit. That's so weird because right when I started talking about it, it disappeared. That is interesting. Let's see if I can refresh it.
I just got off the phone with they just dropped in.
Where'd it go? Is there there isn't a max because yesterday I ran it for like the whole stream. Huh. Oh, the glasses I'm talking about, the things I'm talking about are not glasses. They're like VR headsets for virtual reality. A little different. Another one, you are the only one. I know this song. Let's make this one. Okay, cool. Ooh, let's get turned. Yeah, wait, I think I need to message the manager right now and ask him what's going on. Why did my browser source all of a sudden stop working? Okay, let me look into this. Right now.
I never knew why. Why'd you go away, baby? Why'd you tell a lie? I thought we had everything, baby, don't care. But you had to throw it all away, had to be the best. I'm making a split decision, man, I'm going to make it clear. I gotta cut a time, baby.
Oh, the campaign just ended again prematurely. Damn it. Okay, so it ended mid-conversation. Let me message him.
That is fuck, and I got you, that is fuck, right? You saying you're the highest.
in the club right now. I think I'm gon' forget it, it's a dub right now. You saying you're the highest in the
Lemon. Have you said City Tacos yet? I did. I did. Lemon, how are you? All right, let me message my manager again.
Run around, got a lot fools. And I still got the crown like a bad tooth. I am cool, I don't gotta act cool. Just follow where I lead you, pack mule. Blowing through the budget, the cash ain't nothing. The way I flip back, straight tens from the judges. Yeah, I'm the too big, can't flush it. Probably gotta plunge it. Word is, this 10 years in the making. Word is, I'm bringing home the bacon. Word is, they don't see what it take to make it. But the word on the street side make it look easy. I'm flattering, cool, way too easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. I'm actually smooth, it's far too easy. Word on the street side make it look easy. Easy, 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 easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. Too easy. Make it look easy, but it's not easy. Whip got wings, yeah, I feel like Ron Weasley. Live like king, so the money ain't measly. Hits like Sting, honey, you cannot beat me. Did it so casual, must be a natural. Heard him say, Yeah, it was gradual, but it's diagonal, going up. Me and the capital, super compatible, got me like, Let's go. Gotta hop in my step, gotta bounce in my walk. Rubber bands from the check, it was more than I thought. Fresh press, squeaky clean, wide awake, what a dream. Hey there, hi, hello, what's the word, baby? Tell me you know, cause I know that the word is this 10 years in the making. Word is, I'm bringing home the bacon. Word is, they don't see what it take to make it. But the word on the street side make it look easy. I'm flattering, cool, way too easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. I'm actually smooth, it's far too easy. Word on the street side make it look easy. Easy, 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 easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. Too easy.
Okay, I just sent a message about it. I want to make sure, I want to keep running the Streamer DAP one because I want more people, like I want to help build up the website. Like I want to help build up the people, the amount of people and streamers that are on Streamer DAP. So Streamer DAP welcome campaign is a really good one for me right now because I'm introducing the concept and the business model and giving them like proof of concept by doing it. So I'm asking if there's any information about why the brand new campaign that I just accepted ended after 2.5 hours. So we'll see. If it's just ended, I'm gonna switch to Meta, and we're gonna be sponsored by Meta VR headset for the rest of the stream.
See the fiction through my lens, I can't imitate. I can't copy paste. I got different ways. Making money wait, dirty money wait, Jewish money wait, slow money wait.
Another 25 from DraftKings. Prize Picks is one of the brands that I could work with.
7070 Collins.
I don't really want to promote like gambling websites, but that's sports betting, so might not be mad at it. Linda, how are you? If you want to send one to me as another streamer, I'll link. I mean, that would be great. You can just wait. What? What are you asking? I'm good. looks like my campaign ended. Like I started it today and it ended in the middle of the stream. It looks like every time I generate about exactly $21 from the campaign, it ends. Or that's just a coincidence. Maybe they're rationing out the placements to a bunch of other people and I got taken off. So hopefully they see that message and then they respond. Because first, I want to make sure, because I'd rather run that one to make sure I'm promoting the actual streamer DApp enough to get my friends to sign up and stuff. I can still do the same thing while there's a different ad up there, but... Oh, I can actually put my hoodie on. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Amarosa, oh my god. It's been a while. Wait, why did it switch? Hold on, let me open up Spotify fresh. There we go. They did this like special test where you basically take the top of the motor off, the cover, and then you remove, there's like these, like when the injectors inject, so like imagine a fuel injector is like the nozzle of a hose. Remember those old school hose nozzles that are just like a metal, like a piece of metal that you just like turn and it sprays, like it opens up the mist or it goes thin? Well, an injector is designed to kind of spray, and then everything that doesn't make it through into the motor, like into the cylinder, the extra fuel goes through, and it goes through a fuel return line, and then the fuel goes all the way back and it just drips back into the tank, right? So it's like spraying shitloads of fuel, but it can only take so much. And depending on all these very, very, very specific, like the way that it's built, it sprays a certain amount, and then anything beyond that certain amount of pressure that it allows to come through, it sends it through the return and it goes to the tank. And so what you can do is you can pull off all of the return fuel lines that go back to the tank, and then you can stick clear tubes over all of the return lines, and they're like pieces of plastic tubing like this long, and then you cut them so they're each like, I don't know, 8 or so inches long, and then you stick those into the return lines, and then that basically proves to you that, well, it shows you a couple things, like depending on how high or low each of the tubes the fuel comes up, tells you like how well each of them are working. Like they're supposed to sort of be equal, like as far as how much the fuel return comes through the tube. But long story short, seems like the injectors are working good. So we didn't fix the problem yet. Like I haven't stalled out again yet, but we still have the code. Like, we're still getting an engine error code that is talking about fuel pressure issues. So there's like a valve that could get dirty and can get clogged and can have a lot of wear on it. And this valve is like the specific part that regulates like how much fuel pressure is allowed to go through. So we started with the fuel filter, we replaced the 2 sensors, finally stopped stalling, but we're still getting the code, which means that if we don't take care of it, it could mess up more things in the future, right? And so we're basically just following the thread. And oh, thank you, Cynic. And the next thing is the valve that we're gonna replace. And that part's coming in today, and he's gonna put that in. And hopefully it stops the code from coming up. I spent hours yesterday researching everything that we've been working on. And he's doing everything according to the most professional routine. Like the order of operations in which that he's working on every little thing is like exactly how we should, like one step at a time. And man, just let the dog out or something. Here, I'm gonna pause the song so it's not drowned out by dogs barking. But either way, yeah, long story short, we're replacing this valve today. And if like for some reason it works out in my favor, it'll be like I'll move on to the next thing. The next thing is gonna be like the brakes and then the rust. So hopefully we get this shit done, and then hopefully I'm able to have it all good. Yo, what up, Richard? Good. I'm streaming right now. I hope you don't mind.
Right on.
How are you?
You're good.
Good, man. You guys say hi to Richard.
Hi.
I'm talking to them about my van.
Right on.
What you up to?
Walking around.
Nice. Staying dry?
Yeah, I think it's about to rain though, it looks like.
I think we're gonna get like sprinkles throughout till like on and off till like 7 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You still gonna stick around for the farmer's market?
Yeah, I'll be
Fuck
here.
yeah, okay,
Yeah,
good.
for sure.
Good.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, man, later. So guys, say bye to Richard.
Later.
Dude, I've known this guy for like 15 fucking years.
It's a long time.
Is this the Richard you mentioned earlier? Yeah, actually. He's a good guy. Really good guy. That's his van right there. But yeah, so hopefully the fuel stuff is fixed, right? Because then I can move on to asking him if he can do my brakes. And there's a whole 2 codes that we never really talked about yet, and it's like instrument cluster codes, which is not good. But yeah, either way, long story short, hopefully by the end of today we've solved the fuel pressure issue. And aside from that, we will have to replace the fuel filter again, even though we just replaced it, because there was so much contamination from not changing it for so long that the new fuel filter that I put in there is actually doing like a major cleanup. It's working like 10 times harder than it normally would because of everything that was going on. So the filter we just put in is like a preliminary move, meaning we're gonna have to put a whole new brand new fuel filter in there again, because the one that's working right now is doing like damage control. So on the right path, I'm learning a lot. And yeah, hopefully we get the fuel thing figured out. The glow plug codes are gone. We got the new turbo resonator eliminator put in there. We got 2 new sensors. The valve is going in today. And the transmission service went great. It's not vibrating, it's not shaking, it's not shifting weird. It's driving really nicely. So hopefully getting all that shit done. Bro, I hope they fucking go back to their car soon and stop leaving their dog in their car so it just barks out the window. Let me show you what I'm talking about. It's kind of cool though. This lady has like an espresso company. She just sells espresso in the parking lot out of the back of her truck. But those 2 dudes got out of that truck and left the dog in there. He's been crying ever since. Goth Girl at 12 months! No way! Let's go! Thank you so much for 12 months. You absolute legend. Thank you. I can't think straight. My misophonia is like, nope, you need to think about that dog barking until it quiets up. Okay, I think his owners are walking back now, so should be good. Okay, thank fucking God. Thomas, consider buying a Volkswagen. Last car designed to be fixed by mortals. Yeah, I mean, to be completely honest, like, if I was in another situation where a van was having all the same issues, I could do every single thing that this mechanic has done, but he has brought a lot of relief to my life, and there's been little, like, tips and tricks and kind of a course of operations that I should follow that I learned from him, so I'm glad that I didn't do it myself. But if I ever had a new van, I would do everything he's done so far by myself. So it's pretty cool to like learn along the way and feel even more confident in my own abilities, even though he's the one kind of walking me through all this stuff. And but yeah, so we got the transmission service done. They took out the valve like the valve body assembly, and drilled a hole in the side of the plate. That removed the vibrations. He threw a new tire underneath my van where my dry rotted out spare tire was, which is really fucking cool. He hasn't even brought it up yet. But yeah, so basically I brought my van in because it was stalling. It was a fuel pressure issue. Today's day 4 of us trying to get the frickin' check engine light in the code to stop coming up. Like every time we clear it, it just comes back up. So it's an issue, and okay, let me restart this song. It's an issue, and hopefully we get it figured out today. And then I can talk to him about anything else we need to talk about, because there is other codes that are coming up that he hasn't even talked to me about yet. So, and I also want to get my brakes redone, and I also want the rust around my windshield removed, and I want the rust on the seams of my roof removed. And it's a little nerve-wracking because it's winter time. Like, I need to make sure that I'm not having leaks. I need to make sure that if there's rust, it doesn't get any worse. So I kind of have a roadmap of like how I want to talk to him about, what I want to talk to him about after we're done with the fuel issue. So that's the update. Yeah, very long road, honestly. Man, what camera do you use? It's super clear. I'm using an iPhone 16 Pro. Do you like the quality? I do too. It's even better at 1x. It has so much depth too, depending on how you're using it. I will get the 17 Pro after I'm done spending thousands and thousands at the mechanic. I would like to get it this month, honestly. What app do you use, though? I use Moblin, Moblin. It goes from this to a computer, and then the computer goes to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. Yeah, sorry about the wind. Sorry. I actually took a picture of the glasses when I had it set down really low. It's kind of surprising how good that looked. I actually, when I set my phone down, that was just so that I could do something else. I could put my chest mount on, and then I looked at the screen and was like, damn, that looks freaking good. You tried Moblin, it lagged a lot. Were you doing SRT to OBS, or were you doing RTMP straight to Twitch? Do you know? Oh, so the reason that you were lagging wasn't Moblin. It was two reasons. Your service wasn't probably good enough wherever you were trying to stream, and RTMP works about 40% as accurately as SRT. So what that means is that, say if you have 2 bars of service and you stream RTMP and you're glitching a little bit, if you use that same 2 bars of service and you use SRT that goes to OBS, it's able to manage that available bandwidth a little over 2 times better than RTMP protocol does. So RTMP is a protocol in which it sends the data. SRT is another protocol in which it sends the data. And SRT is more reliable. It's actually in the name. Secure Reliable Transmission, SRT. Actually, when I switched from RTMP to SRT, I was blown away. They didn't even tell me that. And then I switched and I was like, dude, I'm like streaming in places that I used to lag and lose stream and get disconnected. And they were like, oh yeah, you didn't know that our RTMP works less than half as good as SRT with the same available data? And I was like, no, I didn't know that. That's a huge selling point. Like, I would have probably bought it sooner. Because I use a service, it's called IRL hosting. So I'm streaming from Moblin to a computer, and that computer is sending it to 3 websites at once. Oh, the face right here? Thank you, Cynic. Yeah, of course. Do you have a computer at home that you can maybe use to make your own server? Because then that's more affordable. But if not, you can go to that website I just linked, and they have a $39.99 option. That's $40 a month. So it's good for beginners, it's good to test the waters, but what that service provides is also disconnect protection. So you got this disconnection protection that will switch you to, so there's the thing, is that they'll set it all up for you. They'll set up the OBS, they'll set up your NoAlbs, Noalbs. NoAlbs is like the automatic scene switcher. NoAlbs is like connected to OBS, and NoAlbs is running at all times. And then NoAlbs is detecting your bitrate every second of your stream. So if your bitrate drops I didn't leave it on. I didn't leave it on very long, but that would have been my clips. So it'll do that automatically to save your stream from crashing. You can also do it manually with commands in chat through that service. They set it all, everything up for you. They make it easy so you can just do what you love, which is stream, right? All right, let me check my Discord and see if my sponsorship manager had maybe gotten back to me. They said they'll check on it later. Okay.
Hold up, let me dream. Shorty got me feeling serene. With my candy and my cream, got your boy feeling supreme. Hold up, wait a minute, baby, you so damn independent. Loving everything you represented. Got a lot of money and I love to spend it. That's for certain. I don't care what people skin. My blessing when I'm stressing, my super fly beauty queen. I'ma keep it saucy, cause mama know how I do. We gon' rendezvous, mi corazón belong to you.
Okay, so he said he'll check on it later. Oh, no worries, Linda. Yeah, and what were you asking about earlier? Send the sponsor link of that or any good ones, please. Sponsor link for individual sponsors or for Streamer DAP? So you have to average 10 or more viewers to get approved to Streamer DAP for the sponsorships. I kind of wish my manager would look it up sooner. I know he's probably busy or whatever, but with all transparency, the Streamer DAP one is offering me more pay than the Meta one. So I would prefer to run the one that's offering me more, you know. I have more questions. Yeah, that's so interesting. All right, well, let's accept this one. Okay, so we should have a Meta sponsor popping up now. 25 stream streak, let's go. All right, let's see if this works. This one's paying me less, but it's cool. Let's see. Let's work with it, not against it, y'all. There we go. We are running our first ever metaverse, which is promoting the VR headsets, where you can score Black Friday deal, score $70 off the MetaQuest 3S. If you guys are interested in finding a cool gift for your family or something like that, obviously this is an option. I don't earn anything from sales. I just run the ads, but I'm building general interest, and if anybody's interested, buy that shit. Buy it. It's good. Oh wait, yeah, can you guys all click that link? Because that's a new one. That one is associated with a whole different sponsorship, a whole nother campaign. You guys, if you can hear my voice, can you click that link in chat really quick and just check it out? Because they're tracking the amount of clicks that I have, so that they can judge like how eligible I am to work with them and other companies. Is that through your link, Danny, or is it in general the sale? That link just tracks if I'm building interest, and it lets them know it came from me. Like, even if you guys bought something through them, I wouldn't even find out about it unless you told me. They're paying me per 15 minutes of placement, so it adds up after a while. Like this one is like $1.69 per 15 minutes, which is, you know, roughly 6 and some change per hour. That's good. 1,754 placements left. Wow. That's a lot. All right. It's sprinkling a little bit. Excuse me. No. Oof, it's chilly, dude. I feel like we should go hang out in Oh, if you're going to go to the site, click the link. In other words, it doesn't have anything to do with the product sales. Well, it does, because you get a discount. Unless they're just running that discount and they're promoting the discount that they're already running. But it might be because of my affiliate link that you get the discount. I'm not sure. That's a good question. Oh man, it's chilly, bro. Ah, a cold front just blew in. You know what we do when we get cold? Taco time. Okay, Cynic, I see you. It's cold over here, dude. Bro, it feels... Oh, it's gonna drop below 60s in the next hour. Oh, it's gonna be a cold night. It's gonna be 50 degrees tonight. For Southern California, that's kind of cold. I don't know why you feel so hollow. Oh yeah, because I'm so close to the phone, sorry. To fight it. Follows. So hollow, hollow. Yeah, I gotta get to City Tacos before it starts fucking raining. One of the dudes I met yesterday, he's just like a total, like a traveler, you know, on foot. He hitchhikes, all that.
Greek Greco-Greek gifted one.
Oh, thank you, Greek. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to Linda. Linda, you got a sub. But this traveler named Day that I met, he's really nice. Fun guy. Met him through Richard. And his banjo snapped in half because of the rain. Like, he didn't even drop it. He didn't bump it into nothing. He just opened up his banjo case, and his banjo just snapped in half. I felt so bad. I was like, what did you do to it? And he was like, I didn't do anything. And I was just like, oh my God, bro. So sorry. Because when you're a traveler, music is such an important thing. You know, especially if you're musically inclined. Like, if you can actually play that instrument, and it's a way of like making money on the streets and stuff while you travel. It sucks to have it break like that. Oh, thank you, Linda. We love you. All right, guys, we're about to be at our happy place in a block away. Dude, every time somebody does not let me go first as a pedestrian, like in a way that's like dangerous, you know? Because a lot of times I'm like, no, you go first, because I don't want to have to like run across the street and I don't know, fuck it. You're in a car, you can go faster than me, go. But then the times when people, I don't feel like I have to say that, but then they fly past me, like they just pretend I'm not even there. I feel like every time that happens, but they notice that I have a camera on my chest, like a part of them is like, uh-oh, that was just captured on camera. Like them driving like shit.
Could always be worse.
That's a good attitude, that guy said. How are you doing? He said, I'm okay. He said, good. Could always be worse. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. My job has pissed me off enough for the day. Then take a break. Take a break. Clear your mind. We don't get to see Biscuit today. I know. He's not working until after the comedy show. So he's not working until like Thursday, I don't think. You know, just like I said a minute ago, that guy said, it could be worse. Damn, that truck is loud. Loud. Loud as hell. All right, let's get some fucking food. Hey, afternoon, how are you?
How you doing?
Good, thank you. No worries. Oh, I had you guys in 1X that whole time. I didn't even notice. It's crazy. Let me pause the song. Yeah, I'm in no rush.
Alright. We're running some tacos.
Okay, sick. We'll use the restroom. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we are having tacos.
You ready or you want to wait a little?
Yeah, I think I'm ready. I'm gonna do.
I feel like I only see you at training. I always talking about training, but I don't care about beautiful. I literally
You know what I noticed? You know what I noticed is that so like the card on my phone is like the same as the one that I just used.
The car, okay.
But it has a different value for the points.
Maybe. Really?
Yeah.
I don't know why that is. Maybe it like takes in.
Well, at least I noticed. I
Yeah,
could,
so
at least
you
I could
notice-
get one
so
off
you're gonna
this.
use like start using one of the other. That's weird that it.
I guess I'll use this one. And then wait,
Empty
can I order a taco with using this without ordering a taco before it? Does that make sense? Like, can I just like go up there and be like, I want to use the points that are on this card?
No, it will.
Okay.
It'll make you like. How do I say it? You order the taco, then I hit pay.
Okay.
And then once it
Then
like
it asks.
then it
Right.
asks. So
okay.
you have to like.
So the next taco I'll order with that card.
And then what? You have $5, and then it's asked, do you want to use the $5?
And I'll use that. I'll buy one and I'll get one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or-
so I'll do that
or-
to use these because I think I have like 150 of them.
It only lets you use 5 at one time. $5.
Oh,
It's
that's
weird.
fine. No,
Yeah.
that's totally chill.
Yeah.
I just the other one's like 3 times as much points collected.
Oh, is that one?
And I've still used them too.
And you use the points?
occasionally. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like on multiple occasions.
Okay, yeah. You're racking them up.
See, like, and I also get like a text message that's like, oh, you've got more points when I use the Apple Pay. But it's still the same card. It's just this card on my phone.
I'll ask my manager if he knows anything about that. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they don't run out, do they? Okay, yeah. Huh.
One guy, he comes like off when his name's Paul, and he like refuses to use $5.
Yeah.
He goes up to 5, but like you have the points, but you can only use $5 at a time.
Right, he's like, oh, I'll save them.
But I don't think he's an older guy. He's not understanding. He's like,
Right.
I'm gonna save him. Well, you gotta use him now, or otherwise you're gonna
I kind of feel like that guy.
time and you won't go back.
Right.
About $5.
Right. Hey there, so how's the van coming along today? I don't know yet for today. We're still figuring that out. We'll know in the next few hours, probably. What time is it? Yeah, we'll know in the next few hours, I'd say. Yeah, so you gather points when you use the card. Oh shit, that was so fast. Oh my god, lightning fast delivery, dude. Thank you.
Go ahead.
So I'm trying a new method, guys. The new method is order 2 tacos and then order fresh tacos when I want more, so that like they don't get soft or wet or anything. Bro, wait till you see these tacos. They're immaculate. Oh my god, dude.
They hooked this one up mega fat today. Holy crap. This is the portobello, and this is the chili relleno. Oh my god, I might be full after these. Oh my gosh. Yeah, never watch me on an empty stomach, guys. That's true. That is legendary. All right, guys. So if you're ever in Ocean Beach or in San Diego in general, you gotta come eat here. Dude, they have power outlets here. I've never used them. I wonder if they work. Let's find out. Let's find out. If they work, this is like a revelation. This is an absolute revelation. Oh my god, they work. No way. That's kind of crazy. Oh, these look so perfect. They're so perfect. I can't even with how perfect these freaking things are. So we're using the hottest salsa that they have, and then the sweetest. This is mango habanero, and then this is salsa macho, which is chili oil, and dried peppers ground up into the oil. That's why the oil is really red looking. Oh yeah, but so when I use my physical card, it tracks my points. When you spend money here, you get points, right? So when I use my physical card, it gave me different points. So when I scan with my phone, it has a whole different set of points. You want pork or beef? So, yeah, I just noticed that. No, I use them a lot. Bro, this is a massive taco, bro. Oh my god.
I'll do an order for the quesadillas actually. And then
Either one. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna be full after these too. We just gotta hang out here long enough to get hungry again. Oh yeah, if you guys could do me a favor, please click that link for the Meta VR goggles. Because they're tracking how much general interest I can get. We're on our third ever sponsored stream.
I recommend 2 to 3. Yeah, they're all big. We do, but they're canned, but I do like yeah, we don't have a liquor license.
Okay, that's okay. I'll stay with yours.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's great.
Oh, cool cat. So essentially, my van is being worked on every day. So I have to like explore, find stuff to do, keep myself busy while the work is being done. Then at the end of the day, I go pick it up, and then I sleep in it. And then in the morning, I drop it back off again, and I leave with my backpack full of everything that I need. Yeah. That's been the routine like the last 5 days in a row. It's okay. We're making the best of it. Could be worse.
I'm waiting for a bud.
Ooh, baby. Dude, this taco is the best taco I've ever had in my fucking life. I'm probably gonna say it about the next one too. It's interesting because he didn't give me the neighbor discount that everybody else that works here gives me, but since it's Tuesday, I got 10% off because it's Taco Tuesday. So if you guys ever come here on a Tuesday, you can get a discount. Stoner, they really are. Bro, you eat every last little bite. Me too, cool cat. I can relate. Yeah, there's no better place to be in this situation than in this town. Like literally. I agree. So we gotta hang out and make ourselves hungry. Because I want to order 2 more tacos. You can't even. The chili relleno taco, a chili stuffed with cheese, battered and deep fried. I mean, arugula, tomato, the creme, hot chili oil, the habanero, mango, salsa. Oh yeah, the VW in the back. So if it doesn't stop raining, I'm gonna have to take an Uber back to the workshop. I won't be able to walk it. I forgot my umbrella at the mechanic shop. Bite. Num num. Num num. It is so good. So far, we're on day 4. So, and that's just with the fuel system. So I have to work on the fuel system, get the light to go off. Then I'd like to replace my brakes. Rust repair. Since it's raining right now, I'm curious if my windshield is leaking while he's working on it and he sees it. So I taped the fuck out of it. This doesn't have a protein necessarily. This is just a fried pepper stuffed with cheese. The other one was portobello mushroom.
Sure. I'll be right back.
Would you want to add to that? You don't have to right now in the current. Oh yeah, permanent, like 400 watts of permanent solar, a high quality fan in the roof, floors, walls, ceiling, power system, storage for tools. Storage for tools is really important. It's tool storage, personal shit storage, and have like a little mini kitchenette. Maybe like a sink. My friend actually built a shower in the same kind of Sprinter that I have. It takes a lot of extra effort and investment. You have to worry about leaks, water leaks. Oh, yeah. Imagine if I could just wake up and take a shower in my van. That'd be so crazy. Yeah, I think that might be a little too big, but a high top van. It's easier to navigate in a vehicle that size. Waking up and diving in the ocean isn't horrible. Oh yeah. It's hard to dive into the ocean when it's like 49 degrees in the morning though. Got a wetsuit. That'll definitely wake you up, yeah. If you guys get those Meta Oculus VR, you could be eating tacos virtually. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, buses are pretty crazy. It's a whole different world. Like, it gives you more freedom inside, but you have limited accessibility outside. There's the size, the length, the width, the height. Is not going to be able to park in certain places that I would. Man, I think this is the new method. 2 tacos at a time.
Because by this time I'd be looking at my third and fourth taco thinking, oh man, I need to slow down. But right now I feel perfect.
Hey, how are you? Good. You been here before? I knew where it was. Yeah. You order right there?
Didn't save any taco for anybody. Yeah. Dude, when I eat here, I clean the plate. No scraps left behind. I eat every little morsel. His boss is also broken down. Oh. But Cool Cat, imagine if you had your own favorite tacos, but like it looked like if you're wearing VR, it would look like you're sitting with me. So then we could eat together. Miss Orange Green, what? What did I do? What are you doing the sus thinking face for? Just don't get a Sprinter, they suck ass. I own a Sprinter. I drove my Sprinter 30,000 miles and drove it for 26 months with no major work needing to be done other than all the work I did on it myself. And it was just replacing parts that were getting older, you know? But yeah, I have a 2006 T1N Sprinter which has an OM647 turbo diesel engine and a NAG1 transmission. And it's one of the only Sprinters in the history of Sprinters of any year that is known to hit 1 million miles on the engine. It is the new ones. Yep. That's what you say to a Sprinter owner. I say the same thing about the new ones. No, we've had people in our community that bought. There was somebody in our community that bought like a $120,000 Sprinter, and it was pre-built. So it was pre-built, everything was prefabricated on the inside, and it just fucking fell apart. Apparently buying a shell of a Sprinter with nothing built in it and building it yourself is smarter. And the newer ones have it's harder to work on the engines. And they also have diesel exhaust fluid, the DEF situation, where it's like, you have to consider the fact that it's a whole other thing that can be compromised. And it's a whole other thing that can mess more stuff up down the road. Jane, it's Tuesday. Damn, you really are trying to catch up. Yeah, Jane, I don't know. So here's how it works with this shop. The shop has like 20 Sprinters, right? And like 3 of them are like parts Sprinters. The rest of them are actually being actively worked on a day-to-day basis, depending on if the parts are available, or if the workers who are going to work on it, or if the owner is going to work on it are available. And he works on Saturdays and Sundays, even when the Google says it's closed. He works every single day of the year, he said. So, since I'm very patient with him, and I'm just like, he's chill, I'm chill, he's helpful. This is day 4 of having work done on it, but I met up with him like a week ago. So day 4 of having work done, and then if today resolves the fuel issue, then we'll move on to the next thing. I gotta ask him a few questions about some stuff I really haven't even talked about on stream. It's like these other codes that came up. But essentially I want to make sure I get my brakes done. I I want to make sure that I talk to him about rust repair and the windshield replacement. And the brakes will take 1 day, right? So once we get to the point, he'll be able to do the brakes in a day. And then the rust is different. I either have to find somewhere to stay for a few nights, at least, or I have to rent a hotel or whatever. Yeah, mine is the Dodge version. But I don't know if you know this, the Dodge versions are actually made in Germany. So they're actually Mercedes. Even if you if you know how there's a logo on the hood that's a Dodge emblem? If you rip that logo off on the back, there's a Mercedes symbol and it says made in Germany. So like every part of the Dodge Sprinters were made in Germany. All of them. Everything. From the windshield to the door handle to the all the way down to what I was just saying too. Even the emblem on the hood. Yeah, 2006 Dodge Sprinter is made up 100% of Mercedes parts. And that's the best year. 2002 to 2006 was when Dodge was branded Sprinter. Every Sprinter from 2002 to 2006 was made in Germany, shipped to North Carolina with the engine taken out. So they'd build the whole van in Germany, they test run it in the factory, then they remove the entire engine after putting it in. And then they remove the engine and then they send the body and the engine separately. And then in like North Carolina, they would back then, this is where they would go. They would reassemble them at like a Dodge plant in North Carolina. Did they do a random collab? Yeah, so Dodge owned the rights to the Sprinter model for 4 years. And then after that, there is no Sprinters through Dodge. Dodge does ProMasters. And then ever since then, from 2007 to today, almost 20 years, Mercedes specifically does Sprinters. Yeah, it's kind of a fun fact. It's interesting. This is the method. I'm doing this from now on. 2 taco method. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't watch that while streaming, sorry. Have you guys all clicked that link in chat to help build up interest around today's sponsor? I love Shakira's voice. I really do. You just did 2 times? Nice. That's awesome. Oh shit, let me get some water.
Dude, I can't believe I never knew they had like plugs. The napkins, yeah. They're brought up here so they don't get rained on. Bro, I could bring my laptop in here and like edit videos and shit. Dude, every time I've ever sat here, I could have been using their power. In fact, I could be charging my power bank, dude. Instead, I could just be putting all the power into my backpack for when I leave. Or if I brought more cables, I could be doing all of the above. I think the construction worker plugged in his tools or something. So what did you guys eat today? I hate that I eat in front of you guys so often and I feel bad because it's like I'm making everybody hungry. Even when people just talk about food, I'm like, ooh, it's time to eat. I made a brioche bagel sandwich and carrots. Damn, Jara, okay. What's brioche? Is that like a thinly sliced meat? I don't eat meat, so I have no idea. I'm a very unintelligent meat person. When it comes to meat, I don't know shit. Anybody want to help me try to figure out how to get Stream Buddy so when I type into the chat it goes to like every one of them, at least Kick too? Or YouTube? Because when I used to type something in the chat, it would send it to all whatever other platforms I was streaming on, but for some reason it's not doing that right now. Fluffy bread? Oh, so the bagel was just a bagel. But what made it a sandwich? What was inside of the bagel? Oh yeah, because some bagels are so chewy. Most bagels are very chewy, especially if they're not baked or toasted. Hi Ragged, how are you? I like that emote. It doesn't send it to all chats anymore. And to be honest, it was only sending it to Twitch and Kick, but it was helpful because somebody would be like, can this guy even pay attention to the chat? And I'm like, yes, verbally and yes in the chat. Like, I see you. It helps. There was like a day where I was having issues, and ever since then I haven't been able to fix it.
Yeah, thank you. Is there?
Yeah, come on, sauce. I put that.
You can work in my spot. Why was that?
Ragged, how are you? How is YouTube doing? Have we been like blacked out yet because of the copyright music here at this spot?
Okay. Yeah, I know. It's like going to go to the little bag, but whatever. Like, I can go get it, but I'm running cars around.
So it shouldn't rain until 6 p.m. again, or at least not like heavy. Did you? I just ate, yeah, but I'm gonna get more food. You slept all day? Nice. Reconnect or reauthorize? I mean, I feel like there's a setting somewhere. Wait, let me look at some stuff. On the connection screen, you can set up connections with other services to be used. Click Twitch. Click connect to Twitch button, sign into your Twitch account. This is used for chat, display events, subscriptions, bits, rates, channel point redemptions, predictions, polls, and announcements. This account is also used to load third-party emotes from services like BTTV, FFC, and T7TV. Click connect on Kick to join a Kick channel. While we wait for the official Kick API to be released, implementation is limited to displaying chat messages and gifted subscriptions for the joined channel. That's so weird, because it used to send it there. Without the API, how did they even make that happen? Yeah, is YouTube still running? Or are we like hella blacked out? Can anybody on YouTube confirm that you can hear my voice and see me right now? Sometimes when there's too much copyrighted music, it like pauses my stream until it ends. Yeah, I forget Nala, I don't remember. But I have a manager, so I just talk to them about it. Okay, so the Streamer DAP one ended because there was only 11 placements left. The placements is every 15-minute placement. So I used all the placements. I see. I see. Okay, so he said that he sent me another one. Oh, my third one. Let's view the terms. Ends on December 1st. Let's see how many placements it allows. 11. Oh. Okay. I mean, if he could keep sending them, that's sick, but I mean, I feel bad. Okay, let's accept. Alright, so now we should be running 2 different ads. Every 15 minutes, it's going to go one to Meta, and then after that 15 minutes, it's going to go to StreamerDAP. Figured it out. Figured that out. Got all these buttons. Look, I haven't seen It's Mall in forever. Oh, Nightbot is not a sub. I need to contact Twitch to have them give Nightbot a permanent subscription for life. Because they'll do that for 2 bots. You don't get paid for it, but okay, KV6UF, thank you for confirming, by the way. I appreciate that. You should be able to send a link invite for streamer DAP to other streamers. Yes, yeah. It's gonna come up in just a second, my referral link. Once it switches from this ad to the next one. So 11 placements. Let me think. 4. Okay, so 2 hours and 45 minutes. Right? 4 placements per hour. So that would put you at 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So 2 hours and 45 minutes left on that one. I see. And that's also why the Natura Pine one ended too. I maxed out my placements. If I could somehow rock this stream for till like 9 o'clock tonight, it would run out again. But yeah, Linda, as long as people have 10 or more viewers, they can sign up and be approved. And then if we have any friends in our circle who have like decent numbers and I like that I know that I can help get them expedited. If I send the link to Sushi Dragon, then he sends it to someone else and then you get approved. What's up, Kyrie Chef? How are you? I'm on break. Nice. Are you gonna eat while you're on break? Oh yeah, I wonder. Let me see. Oh, we're at 85. Nice. That's not bad. Only 0 to 2 people watch me. I wonder if they'll... Now, you have to have a 10 or above average on a 30-day period, too. I don't mean it's negative. Started place we did 3 years ago. Oh, it depends on who puts the music on. I found that out yesterday. Stuffed pasta shells? That sounds good. Stuffed with what? Cheese? G'day, KT. How are you? It is. I just had a couple, but we're gonna go back and order some more in a minute here. I'm just kind of like I'm opening up stomach space. Well, Kyrie, thank you so much for stopping by on your break. I hope that you enjoy your lunch or dinner or whatever that might be. Oh, wait, let me check my text, actually. Make sure that the mechanic or the owner hasn't. Oh shit. Dude, he said I can go pick up the van, guys.
No, I did it all the time.
He said I can go pick up the van.
Yeah, he was running around.
Maybe I can finally pay my debts to him. Maybe I can finally pay off the debt to him, and then, or that's not a debt, but I could pay the freaking bill. And then I have to ask him about other things. I gotta ask him about other codes, and I gotta ask him about. I gotta ask him about other codes, and then I gotta ask him about the brakes, and then ask him about the rust. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Cloud Queen. I like that username. Ooh, 86. Millennial. Yeah, maybe I should go get my van, and then I could come back. What about a quadruple, dude? So you never seen a whole sheet of rainbow just across the whole every view? Hey, take care, man.
Eat a couple mushrooms as well.
Definitely. Yeah, friendly. I know. I stared at his text and I was thinking like he would have said something, but all he said is you can come pick it up. I don't know exactly what he means by that, but we'll find out. But all my devices are nice and charged up. Whoa. How did that music start Shit, I have to. I always forget to do this. I gotta put my tripod back in my backpack. If there's one thing I always forget on a regular basis, it's to put my tripod back in my backpack after I put my chest mount on. Ooh. I don't even know this song. Yeah, I already ate. I'm gonna come back again and get more. I gotta go pick up my van from the shop. Have a good one, man. I'll be back for another round most likely today, so take care. Gotta go tell the cooks. I don't know if they're in there. Gracias por la comida. I don't know if they're in there. I think he might have not heard me. Ooh. Oh yeah, I gotta text him. I gotta text him back so he knows I'm like not just flaking. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so one of the things I like about the shop owner is that he's very melodramatic. Like, if something was like super, super, super wrong with your vehicle, he like has such a like calming tone. Like like he's good at like telling you what's going on without freaking you out too. So it's very much in his nature to just be like, after 4 days of work and us trying to fix this thing, him be like, you can come pick it up. It's just like so mellow. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going on, guys. Oh shit, look. I swear, this is the rainbow area. Rainbows, rainbows, lots and lots of rainbows. The people in the shop were like, yeah, I saw a rainbow. And he's like, yeah, you ever seen a double rainbow? And he's like, yeah, have you ever seen a triple? And I was like, you ever seen a quadruple rainbow? And they were like, right, dude? I was like, in fact, you ever just seen the whole sky just painted with rainbow? Like, no, you can't even count it. It's just a whole fucking rainbow illusion. It's all you can see. Come pick it up. We don't want to see it again. Oh. I think he sent me that text like when it was raining. He was probably like, oh, fuck. Danny's probably walking around in the rain right now. So I'm going to make a guess. First of all, hoping always for best case scenario. And I'm not even going to predict the worst case. But my guess is that after changing that valve, running some tests, scanning it, that the code is gone. Meaning, if that was the case, then all of the codes, except for 2 codes, we've specifically worked on and eliminated. And there was like 15 codes, guys. And when I say codes, you scan your vehicle, what comes up is these little codes. It'd be like C1567. And you have to research, what does this code mean? And you just work on it, and then you fix it, and then you restart, you like clear all the codes. And then if you start driving it and the codes, the check engine light comes back on, that means that the codes did not get fixed perfectly. So bro, when a place has accessible power outlets like that, it blows my mind because it's so rare. Like, they don't even have that shit at Starbucks anymore. And I swear Starbucks was like super popular because you could bring your laptop there and like do emails and all kinds of shit. Like, I remember like 15 years ago, the first time I ever bought anything from Starbucks was actually this year. But I used to go to Starbucks and just use their power outlets, and it's probably because of people like me, I guess. I don't know. Yup, Jara, I used to do that too. That one you can still do, actually. But it's kind of like, in that instance, you kind of want to be quiet too, so I couldn't stream. But I could work on stuff or charge stuff or something if I really needed to. It's nice though when you're in a place that has power outlets, but they also have your favorite tacos in the world. That's a killer combo. Alright, I think it's our turn next. Yay! Alright. Yo, what up, Green Alchemy? How you doing, dude? How you doing? Yeah, it hasn't changed from the meta one, huh? Placed. Oh, maybe I need to refresh. The browser source for it to switch in between. Let me try that. Look at me refreshing browser sources with a chat command. Oh, still meta. So after 15 minutes, it should switch to Streamer DAP. The food stamp people get you a bus pass? I don't know. I don't have any of that kind of benefits. How are you, Green Alchemy? What's good, dude? You guys welcome in our brother. Our joint rolling aficionado. You're loving all around me, baby. Oh, I got a yellow T1N Sprinter. Who would do such a thing? I mean, it kind of looks nice, honestly. I can't really hate on any T1N, 2006 T1N like mine, no matter what it looks like. So I take it back. Let me chat with you like sometimes about a few stream things if you can help. I got a free Starlink ready from Starlink. That's crazy. Hells yeah, dude. Yeah, whatever you need to ask, I got you. I can explain it. I can explain what I know. There's another 2006 T1N. Bro, I want to do a stream where I walk through this town and just count every van that's like mine. Because it's a rarity. Like, they're rare. But in this town, they're fucking popular. So, there's a standby service for the Starlink Mini. The standby service costs $5 per month. The standby service gives you 500 kilobytes, so half of 1 megabyte of usable service at all times. So the standby service is like ideally used to turn your main service back on. So that like even if you're in the middle of fucking nowhere, at least you could turn on Starlink Roam service, and that's like $175 or something after taxes, maybe like 182. So that you could turn on Roam for driving and traveling. And then unlimited Roam allows you to stream anywhere in the United States as long as it can see the sky. But if you had the Starlink standard $5 standby setup, technically you could still like check emails, you could send messages. Some people even say they like listen to music and shit with it, which is kind of crazy. With the $5 service. I know somebody who's only paying $5 a month and they have Starlink on their vehicle, and they use that like extra 500 kilobytes of service to add it in to their other modems. And they're not even paying the full price. So personally, I only pay that full price when I know that I'm going on an adventure. Like, theoretically, you want to use it as much as you can when you pay for it, right? But like, I used it for like 6 days, and then that part of my journey was done. And I paid the full price for the month, but for me, it was worth it because I mean, essentially it was like $25 a day to do like one of the coolest road trips ever and have that Starlink for it for the actual days I used it, if you did that math, right? But yeah, you can pay less for like packets of data, like packet bundle or some shit like that. Like if you're not going to use it a ton, that's a good option. Like if you're not about to drive across the country and like using it for like every day to stream, then that's a good option. But yeah, hit me up with any questions. I'm not an expert, but I have used it, and I do have a few friends that also have it, from the standard to the mini, both. Hello, Yasmin. Oh no, thank you for stopping in. I'm sorry you have a migraine. I hope that your head feels better after laying down. Take some medicine maybe. Feel better? With you being a customer, they give you half off the normal rate. Wait, what? So, fuck, I would just pay like $80, $90 for the unlimited then for the month. Oh, that's cool. Now you got all the frickin'... Now you got everything. You got all the satellites. Maybe tomorrow we can take a day where I just stay with my van, like I keep my van. We go hang out at Sunset Cliffs all day, go to the farmer's market, and then go to the comedy show. Yeah, I'm not sure why the new Streamer DAP one isn't coming up. I guess after this stream today, I will just check on everything, submit all my demographics. So one of the things you have to do after every single sponsored stream is you have to go to your Twitch analytics, and you have to go to your stream summary, then you have to click view details on your stream summary, and then it tells you like where everybody's from. So you have to put your top 4 geographical locations for your demographics. Mine is United States, Canada, Germany, and the UK. It's okay. There you go. Are you an SD? Oh shit, never mind. Title. Green. Title. Nah, dude, I'm in, yes, I'm in San Diego. A lot of times when people ask, I'll say where I'm at, and then I'll say it's also in the title, but like after I say it. Whoa, it smells like somebody just dumped a bunch of beer. Ooh. That's cool. That's trippy. Actually, somebody was talking about a guy named Ozzy last night. My friend Richard. He's like me, like he lives out of a van and travels, but he's more of like a dirty kid. He's more of like a gutter punk. And a really nice guy. He's one of the nicest fucking guys I've known for years. I've known him for like 15 years. Originally, I met him in Northern California 15 years ago. I ran into him last night and was like, dude, Richard. He goes by We Should Smoke. But it might be the same Ozzy because they were talking about people that were gifting them weed. Because they're always sitting on the sidewalk with a sign that says money for weed, and then people just drop hella weed on them. So it might be. Like, dude, the most like well-spoken and like well-dressed, nice, clean, happy, healthy, stable members of society are always attracted to my buddy Richard. Like, he's just a nice guy. He's really nice, really personable and talkative. He doesn't have a van. No. He was talking about somebody in San Diego who had like given him weed. Like as a gift. So if your homie has tons of weed, you think he'd be the kind of person who would give some weed to somebody who's like sitting on the ground because they have a sign that says that they need weed? Pretty good gaming.
Pretty good gaming underscore rated your channel with 11 viewers.
Let's go. Thank you for the raid, my dudes. Let's freaking go. You guys, Pretty Good Gaming, Brandon and Michelle are real life friends of mine from up in the Bay Area of Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area. They're actually going to be going to Japan in a couple days. So if you guys want to see Japan through their lens, which personally I think will be interesting, so I'm excited. I look very much forward to raiding them while they're in Japan too. I try not to talk about raids with so much certainty in case it doesn't happen, but one of my goals is to make sure we hook them up with a big raid while they're in Japan. They're in the airplane now. Nice. Perfect. Yes, that's awesome. I feel like it's just going to be so fun to watch their trip. Wow, so they streamed at the airport? That shit's risky. Queno Nico, hi. Thank you so much for the follow. And I have a lot of friends in Japan. I don't know, I should have asked them if there's anybody that they'd like to potentially hang out with or maybe meet up for a drink or something. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Is the Meta ad frozen? No, it's not. Okay, good. Yeah, if you guys could be so kind, click that ad. We are sponsored by... paid in by. Today's stream is sponsored by Meta. Get yourself some virtual reality equipment. It is they have a special deal for Black Friday where you can get like 70% off. It's like less than $300 for the whole system. Oh, excuse me. But if you just click it, it also helps. Like if you have not clicked it, that's... I don't know how much a re-click helps, honestly. I'm pretty sure the data that they collect, it's like unique clicks. So if it's like a click from an IP or a location, I don't know if it's going to count it more than once. But as long as you click it at least once. It might though, I really don't know. Yeah, the goal is to attempt to make like an extra $50 a day from sponsoring my streams. And it's so new to me, so like eventually it'll be more seamless. I'll talk about it less, but I will talk about it, but just less because I'm still learning. But yeah, I'm stoked. Thank you, StreamerDAP, for having me on this program. It's such a cool business model. Basically allows people to earn money for their streams by having sponsors by brands that everybody pretty much knows. It's kind of cool that I can already now say, oh yeah, I've done a Meta brand sponsorship. Got my boy Ozzy watching right now. What's up, Ozzy? Ozzy, what part of SD do you live?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
This is USA? Yeah, this is San Diego, California, which is Southern California on the Pacific coast. And we're in a town called Ocean Beach. It's my favorite part of San Diego. We just left my favorite taco shop called City Tacos. And now I'm heading back to the Sprinter Specialist mechanic shop. Thank you so much for the raid. I look forward to raiding you when you guys are in Japan. Are you up in the air right now, like with service? What's goody? What is up, dude? Oh wait, are we glitching a little bit? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Looks like an ingest problem. Ugh. Oh no. When there's an ingest problem, that literally means that it's Twitch. It's not even me. Let's see if the fix. I like it when we open up to each other. Oh, I think I just need to, sorry. I turned off my backpack modem because I was in a place for like an hour where I didn't need it, so I was preserving the battery. Sorry about that. But yeah, what up, Ozzy? Sorry, man. Sorry, we hit a couple. The second you showed up, I hit a couple snags. My bad. I swear, I'm not the worst streamer ever. But yeah, I heard that you live in OB, you live in SD. I did not hear you lived in OB. But I heard that you live in SD, dude. A friend of Green Alchemy is a friend of mine, man. That's your grocery. Dude, do you live in OB, bro? Wait, no, grocery outlets, well, you just pre-called it out. They don't even see it yet. It's around the corner in front of us. Dude, that's like, you know, there's a stoner comedy show tomorrow in like North Park or something like that. My buddy puts it on. He works at City Tacos. He also does other events, like just like 7-10 events, where you can get like VIP and get like crazy fun experience with a bunch of stoners and kind of get care packages and stuff. Is SD nice? Yes. It's very nice. San Diego's the fucking best, dude. If I had the money, I would just buy a house in Sunset Cliffs. Send me the info on IG and I'll throw it on the story and show him love. Yo, I'm sure he would appreciate that a ton. He was so excited the other day because one of his videos got over 500,000 views. He was like, oh man, I've been trying so hard to have one of these fucking things pop off. And it's all weed related too. I think he was just rolling like just a fat fucking doink. Here, let me follow you so I don't forget. We should. Your name is great. Oh shit, you know Bird? You know Andrew? DJ Bird? We used to live together. Wait, you know Sugar Magnolia? That's like literally one of my longtime best dudes. I've probably trimmed like, I don't even know, like 250 pounds for him and made so much hash for Sugar Magnolia. I won't say his name because it's not on his Insta. I like lived at his property so much. Eucalyptus. Wait, you know all these fucking people? Or do you sort of know them? Cass Haley. I like stayed at Cass Haley's house for a week when I was on tour with Mike Love. The Daisy dude, Alvaro Ramirez, lived with him in Maui, lived with him in San Francisco. One of my best friends of all time. Crystal P. Meth has been coming to my streams for like 6 years. Mike Love, of course. Kendra, Mike's wife. Wait, you know all these people? Like you know them? Dude, Judd is one of my favorite, one of the sweetest. Bro, Judd is like one of the best dudes in the world. One of the most kind-hearted, generous, loving. He's one of the most sincere dudes I've ever known in my whole life. That's insane. I'm so glad that you actually know the people too. Because sometimes people will be like, oh, look at all of our mutuals. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I kind of know those people. These are people I've spent thousands of hours with. Well, but Green, these people are not from San Diego. Like, none of them. That's why I was like, wait. Yeah, I spent all of those people, most of those people. I mean, I already explained it, yeah. Nice. Oh shit, bro. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Alright. Let me turn on my modem really quick because I think we're going to go to a zone that's kind of shit service. But yeah, welcome in, dude. You're always welcome to check out the stream, say what's up. I'm going to follow you on Instagram right now in case you head out. Damn, Ozzy, look at you fucking slaying it on Instagram. Wait, who the fuck's that? G-Pen? No. Look at you slaying it on fucking Instagram, bro. Yeah, I took like 10 days off of streaming this month. I've been working on my Sprinter van. And I'm walking up to the shop right now to pick it up because some of the work I couldn't do myself. And so Yeah. Oh yeah, let me send you that comedy event. Do you know this guy? Do you even smoke productions? Do you know him? It doesn't look like you're following him. Oh yeah, he looks like this. He looks more like this in person. He's the one putting on the event. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Yeah, tomorrow at 7. Alright, I forwarded it to you. You don't have to post it, but that's nice of you if you do. I know he'll be stoked, especially because you're in the industry. Oh yeah, I mean, tomorrow we're gonna have a really long stream, guys, I think. So we could do some jamming and all that good stuff. That'll be nice. All right. I'm going to throw you guys onto privacy for a minute, and I'm gonna talk to the shop owner, okay? I want to discuss some things with him. It might take a minute, so if you guys can hold it down and maybe, you know, I don't know, go get yourself some water, roll a joint, get some snacks, make a friend in chat, whatever works. If you're gone by the time I get back, dude, Ozzy, it's nice to meet you, man. I'm Danny. Here, fuck it, hold on. Here's my face. So you can ID me. Be like, that's Danny. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let me see if I can talk to the owner. I will be around Opie tomorrow, yep. I'll be here for like a week. It's so nice. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
I got you. Look at that burger's already going. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I love this man. I even told him to put that on the side just in case you didn't like the sauce. It's like a special sauce they make.
Pretty good on saucy, man.
Nice.
We're like 150 subs away from.
Gosh dang.
Westminster.
Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, and like peeked his head up around at me. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Normally, so it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like
7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking with creators and Twitch employees, TwitchCon trivia with prizes, curated Latin-inspired menu of small bites and desserts, bar with specialty Twitch-themed cocktails, DJ sets throughout the evening, a streamer panel, a mini artist alley, a mini loot cave, Twitch Rivals tournament playing Tetris, tabletop games, and photography. Planning on IRL streaming? Streaming is allowed at the event. Please avoid streaming in work areas. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still going to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were... Because these pants are so tight. Nothing's moving out of place with these things on. Now that's a clip I can live with.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how you know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure. What's your name?
James.
James. You guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. W.L. Olives. L Olives, guys. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that.
All the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone really close,
Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta show you what I see here.
Song _and _dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god!
Where are we?
C_Furion7 says, Holy Great Mother Gaia.
Oh! So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
Let's make sure that we, I want to type my mic on. Can you guys hear it good? Can you guys hear him? You just subscribe to Diaper Kid, let's fucking go. It's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for everything that you guys do. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. It looks like some people went through the wreckage and pulled out some of the pots to kind of have some remnants of... Dude, this is a box spring for a bed. Alright guys. Oh wait, why am I test warping? Oh my god. Okay, so I think that he fixed everything. I think everything is fixed. So he told me before I pay him anything, I need to drive it. And I don't feel like I'd really even notice the difference because it stopped stalling, but as long as the check engine light doesn't come on, then we're good. I told him that I was streaming today. He checked my brakes. He said your brakes are nowhere near needing to be replaced yet. So brakes are good. I showed him my inside of my seams, the roof, that there's rust and that it was leaking. And I showed him the rust around the windshield frame and my windshield. And he said for the windshield, the rust, and the roof, it would be like, because, okay, so, yeah, Therion, the bottom of my windshield frame, it's part of like a bigger part of the van's frame. He says what you do is you literally just like cut off the entire bottom panel of metal. Like you separate it from the frame. You just and you pull the whole fucking rusty part off. And then you weld in a brand new bottom frame. And then he said all the stuff on the sides you would sand it down and then patch it up. And then you'd replace the windshield and then you paint the entirety of around it in the front. And he said the windshield, all the rust, and to fix the roof too would be like $3,000. And then maybe another extra $300 for the actual windshield. So like to get all the rust removed, it'd be like $3,300 or something. You guys, this is exciting news. Architecture TV? Is it really you? Is it you? Are you here? And then, so we're going to drive it around. I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to pay him. I was like, can I pay you, dude? Can I pay you for all your work, please? I was like, yeah, I walked all around Ocean Beach and went to City Tacos on my live stream. And he was like, you walked all the way there? And I was like, bro, you don't know me. You don't know how much I walked, dude. All right, let's do this really quick. All right, we have no check engine light on, guys. No check engine light. That's good. That's good. No vibrations, no bucking, no rough shifting. I could cry. Oh. I will, Jara, I will. My injectors aren't damaged. So far, so good, guys. Dude, this used to be like like it was just daunting and scary. I like him. He's so nice. He's so comforting. He's a nice guy. I feel like I should just like pull a sensor off once in a while, like every few months, and be like, hey, I don't know what's wrong. Can I come bring my van in just to like give him business so that I can see him more? He'll be like, is that the sensor in your hand? And I'll be like, oh shit. No. All right, let's give it some real gas, guys. Woo! Bro, it doesn't rough shift. It doesn't vibrate. We don't need to have the transmission rebuilt, guys. That is insane. And this is the same guy, Therion, that said that he would find me the exact Sprinter I want with low miles, no rust, like a high top, like this same year and everything. He said he would find me one. So I already started asking him about expensive things, like the rust and all that. I'm gonna have to talk to him and be like, you know, like, how long can I drive with the broken windshield before a cop like starts giving me a ticket? Or, you know, like how long am I gonna keep this van
is like 3,000. Yeah, Brush Cutter, thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know why my stream elements sounds are not coming through. Thank you
so much, Bush Cutter. Maybe I should ask him, like, yeah, I don't know. So if it's gonna cost like $300 to $3,300.
1234 started a new hype train.
Oh, it's working now. Awesome. Thank you. Give me just a minute. I'll queue it up, but I want to yap for a second because this is like a big deal. Okay, it's queued. It's queued up. It's queued up. I know I like it already. Oh shit, Wait, if you guys haven't gone to Better Call Christian streams, thank you, Miss Orange Green. If you guys haven't gone to Better Call Christian streams, please follow him. He's an underrated, small streamer with a heart of gold. Literally, I would take a bullet for this man. I would jump in front of a moving bus to spare his life if I had the chance. And I've watched him get up out of his chair and dance to like some really epic music before, and it's just, he's such a vibe. He's such a vibe. If you guys don't remember, we met him at TwitchCon and ran into him a bunch of times at TwitchCon. And he took over my stream with Jessica when we were at the Melt. Yeah, he's just an awesome person. All right, so if I want all the rust in the windshield and all that shit repaired, that's going to be expensive, and it's going to take time, and I won't be able to sleep in the van while they're doing it. So what else is there? I kind of feel like I could get new tires soon. Man. Yeah, that's true, Jara. That's true. That is true. Well, it looks like I can take the tomorrow to myself. Like, well, I'm going to stream, but it looks like I don't have to take the van right back in tomorrow. We still haven't got a check engine light come back on, guys. So, I almost wanted to leave the stream on and be like, do you want to be on my stream? Oh, and you guys, we are in a hype train. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate it a ton. Ask him what he thinks should be worked on next. I think it's up to me. I was like, yeah, I was streaming today, and he's like, really? Like, in the rain? You walked all the way? And you walked all the way back here? And I was like, yeah, man, I gotta work so that I can pay you and not be broke afterwards. And he was like, okay. Like, he was so nice about it. And, yeah. Because I was like, oh, yeah, I'm wearing this weird chest mount that looks like a gun holster. So I was like, yeah, oh, this is for my phone. No, the bottom part, he said, you're going to want to cut that thing completely off. Yeah, I think it would be like $3,000 to get all the but Therion, in theory, just kidding, it's not a theory. He said that they could also do the rust on the roof from the inside and the outside on the roof. Because I don't know if you remember, I have waterproof patch and seal tape across the seams. Because the first week that I owned this van, before I ever even did one IRL stream, I had it parked in front of my apartment and it was raining. And then I went into the van, but the van was empty. There was nothing in the van. It was just an empty van. And I opened up the door. I forget even why, but I opened up the door and there was a giant puddle in my van. And I was like, oh shit, this thing leaks? And I immediately called the previous owner and I was like, wait, this thing's fucking leaking, dude. Like, have you guys ever had the seams worked on? And he's like, I don't know, man. And I was like, okay, thanks for nothing. And then, so I put patch and seal tape on it like the first couple weeks I was had the van. So there's that. Would shocks help? Yeah, but I don't know if I need that. Oh, yeah, yep. He said that any van that's as old as this van, it's likely that they've had the same thing done. Okay, so the difference is that some vans, the frame around the windshield, like the body frame that's being painted, it's like a unique piece that only goes around the windshield. For mine, it goes up the doors and then it goes down where the gas tank is, and it does the same thing on the other side. So say if you had this van right here, you see this white van out my window right here? If you had this van right here, the frame around that windshield is separated from a bunch of the other frame. So that one, you'd literally just buy that whole new frame and then you'd reinstall that. This one, it goes all the way up and it even goes to the roof. It's just like this big awkward thing that is all connected. Does that make sense? So on other vans, it's almost just about as big as the windshield, like a few inches around it, not even. And then you could literally take the panels apart, replace the entire panel. So yeah, it's more than mine is like a piece that covers way more. Like it goes over my door frames and down to the bottom of the van. It's all one random ass piece that goes around the windshield and above the roof. So it's a little different than your average rust replacement. Because most like it's just a natural thing that rust happens around windshields because the water is always dripping around it. Your windshield wipers are splashing it over to the sides constantly. That if you're in a situation like me with sort of a collector's van or an old van, you can't just buy that panel. It's not as easy. You have to actually do all the rust work and stuff. I was like, after you do the rust work and you like fill it all in and then you paint it, is it gonna look like clean? Is it gonna look like brand new? And he's like, yeah, yes. I was like, cause if it looks kind of shitty and it's cheaper, I was like, I don't really care how it looks. Mercedes should fix it. Nah. Habibi, it's good to see you. Oh wait, I gotta go back to the shop and pay him. Yeah, what do you guys think I should ask him?
SGT Superbalance says any paint recalls for van. Architecture TV says it should also look good.
Girl, it's gonna look so good. But again, that's $3,000 that I could put towards a new van. So the fact that I'm like gonna invest that into
C_Therion7
this,
says sounds so good now.
and only
C_Therion7 says holy moly. I love it.
It's tough. Yeah, dude, it's just shifting like it's supposed to. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's do some donuts in the parking lot. See if the code comes back.
Nala says, did the leaking stop?
The leaking on here? Yeah, I stopped the windshield leak. I did have to work on it, but I did stop the leak. But it's not stopped in a way that's like good to leave it like that forever. The ultimate goal is to have it professionally repaired.
C_Therion7 says whip it back in the shop like a madman.
Oh my god, imagine. He's like, yeah, go test drive it before you pay. And then I peel out while leaving, and then I drift around the corner, and he just sees me just going.
Dono 70,260 says use $3K for new van would be better play.
It depends.
SGT Superbalance says I looked into Mercedes camper van. I think it was $140K. Mike
Yeah,
Fromey
don't do
says
that.
ask him if they make something that could fill in the breaks in the window. C_Therion7 says see what he says, but don't give him a chance to say a word, just say, hell yeah, feels good.
Wait, what? Yeah, I was trying to find a way to like compliment his work, you know, that would make him like smile extra big. I was trying to find a way, like, what do I say to him to make him be like,
Bushcutter1234 says now that you have everything fixed. Oh, I traded in.
yeah, I could trade it into him. But I really do need to work more and make more so that I can
Dipsy
afford
View says dearest bliss.
to afford a new van.
C_Therion7 says after you whip it in the shop, like a madman. Theron Watson says you won't get 3,000 back on resale, so if you're not gonna keep it, see what he comes up with looking for new van.
Right. It also might be good for me to take like a tomorrow just to like not think about it very much and just kind of give my brain a rest. We should guess. We should guess how much do we think it's gonna cost? Full transmission service, cleaned out the circuitry on the conductor plate.
Dipsy Doo says just found out my sister is also pregnant with me.
Replaced. Oh wow, congrats.
Dipsy Doo says she's due in June.
Replaced. Here, I'm gonna mute you guys for 1 second so I can. That's incredible. Congrats to your sister. That's so exciting. You're both pregnant. So we replaced 5 glow plugs. He put in let's just say that's one job though. 5 glow plugs. He put the turbo resonator eliminator, 2 sensors, 1 fuel valve. He did a pretty rigorous test. That's not easy to do. I think he gave me a new spare tire based off what I saw under the van. The fuel filter. So fuel filter, sensor, valve, turbo resonator, eliminator, 5 glow plugs, transmission service, drilled a hole in the valve body assembly plate, and did a bunch of scans over and over. Is there anything else? He did like 2 friggin' handfuls of stuff. Yeah, and a partridge in a pear tree. Let's see how much he charges me. We'll see. Yeah, what do you guys think it's gonna be? Whoa, I thought that was a Rivian, like one of those e-vehicles, but it's just a new Bronco. Huh. I'm gonna make sure I tell him that I'm gonna make like a very well-worded post about him on the groups, because he's kind of popular within like the Sprinter ecosystem. Like everybody knows who he is. Like everybody who has a Sprinter from my year to like New Year's.
Mike Fromney says 1,200.
You think so? Well, I brought the transmission service kit. That was like $350. I brought the fuel filter. I brought the 5 glow plugs. I brought the fuel filter.
Harry
And I
loves to
brought the
play
turbo
042
resonator
says
eliminator.
1500.
So the only
Riderhood Jeff says 690.
the only parts that he had to provide and get for me was 2 sensors and a valve. Everything else I brought. So those 3 parts, however much those cost, and then however much all the labor on everything is.
Mike Fromney says how many hours did he spend?
I don't know. Oh shit, I was supposed to turn right there. He's probably like, oh, Danny's never coming back. I just did all that work for free. Gonna have to track me down. I showed him the inside. I was like, I don't know if you've ever peeked back in here, but I have nothing to hide. I told him it's a no build, you know, it's very basic. And I showed him all my power stations and the solar, and he's like, that's really cool, man. Like, you got everything you need. Like, what more do you need, really?
Bushcutter1234 says make sure you put a good review on Yelp.
Yes. That's what I'm going to ask. I'm going to say, is there anywhere that you would like me to put a good review? Anything. Like, just let me know.
Mike Fromney says say this to him. Listen, I've got to tell you, you are doing absolutely fantastic work. Really incredible. The way you fixed my vehicle. Nobody does it better. People don't realize how talented you are, but I do. I've seen a lot of mechanics, some good, some not so good, but you're on a whole different level. Total pro. Everything you've touched on my car has been tremendous. Honestly, you make repairs great again. Xjara Zevex says something to cook with. Nala says 850. MS Orange Green says lol Mike.
I'm dead.
Bushcutter1234 says in roundabout way, but not asking directly. Try and find out what he likes to eat for lunch and surprise him one day.
Yeah.
Nala says lol Mike.
Yeah.
Xjara Zevex says just show him it from chat. C_Therion7 says LMFAO. That's awesome.
I'm gonna say, listen, if I miss you, I'm just gonna break something on purpose so I can come have you fix it, because you're a good guy. Say, are we friends, or is this just strictly business? Because I think I want to be your friend. I don't want to ruin it. I was supposed to turn there, and I'm kind of feeling kind of dumb that I did not do that. Put your loving around me, baby.
C_Therion7 says, are you coming on to me?
I'll say, listen, do you need a sugar baby? Well, you know what's also cool? The fact that I'm the only person who's worked on this since the work he's done, that I've actually done an okay job. Because, like, yeah, I had every part almost that he needed. Like, I was already, like, kind of following the right path as far as, like, what I should be doing.
Harry loves to play 0420 says leave him a good review on his OF.
Okay.
Broken One says so no more fuel issue.
I guess not. The code, the check engine light is off. Man, and the engine itself is just running smoother. More smoothly. Architecture, I checked your stats. I checked your stats on streamer charts or whatever the hell the website is. You have 7 streams with over 75 or above average this month. BT
Dipsy Doo
dubs.
says so the next thing is the AC right.
Oh shit. Yeah, I never told him about that. I should tell him about that. But that won't matter. That won't matter until summer. And plus, this is like open, so it just, the energy is just wasted. I got my debit
Nala
card.
says yay.
Got my debit card in my pocket. See, so like, I wonder how much they would do that same rust work and all that stuff in like Mexico.
Architecture TV says it's wild. We completed the first month. I checked today. It's officially just one more month to go. I can't believe it.
You guys, Architecture TV finished her first month of partner eligibility. That means that she only needs 6 streams next month at 75 or above average to apply and get approved to be a Twitch partner. And I can already see that she's gonna get it. And her average recently went up a bit. She had a clip kind of go viral. So it's like, it was kind of a surprise to her.
Nala says at Architecture
And now
TV.
she's kind of running with it. But with that being said, please follow her. She streams every like weekend. So if you guys could drop by her streams, please do. Let's be that last little push that she needs, guys. And I know my viewership...
MS Orange Green says yay at Architecture TV.
My viewership...
Architecture TV says thank you all.
...is a little low right now. But, that's because I took like 10 days off this month and like 5 days in a row off. So we'll build up the momentum, but really, I really would love it if you guys supported her in this this journey.
Mike Fromney says awesome at Architecture TV.
Alright, where should I park? Oh, I can park right here again. Nice.
Architecture TV says I think you sent the Twitch partner energy.
I think that it's because you're a great streamer and I am obsessed with numbers. So the second people start telling me their numbers, I'm like, ooh, you know what that means? And that, for this situation, it means that you can become a partner.
Architecture TV says thank you all.
You're the best. You're one of my favorite streamers ever. Alright, I'll be right back, and I'm turning TTS off so you guys don't like embarrass me or anything. Alright, let me check the back. Do I need anything from in here? Never stops working.
it's like on this portion. But it's like a brand new wheel with the brim. So at some point I should probably replace that. It's a shame. It looks like it's never touched the ground. But it also you think I should get a rotation probably soon?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Sure. Your alignment is off.
Not bad. Because honestly, when I drive, it doesn't drive like it has bad alignment. If I try to just keep this
Yeah, you can also do your shocks to your shocks off.
They're kind of crunchy.
Yeah.
How much is something like shocks? I mean, honestly, you know I'm looking towards buying it.
Yes. Yeah, you may not want to fix it.
I need to do is just keep it fancy.
Yeah.
Are you just typically finding this year Sprinter and kind of
Yeah, I used to
seeing it
find all
diving
kinds.
into
Now
rough and then-
I only find it. Golden Quality, you know, the short 30 ones.
Yeah.
So this is the 140 that had
The 118, but with a high roof?
no
or low
high
roof?
or high roof 140.
Yeah, I was thinking like, it'd be nice to be able to have a build inside that's kind of minimalist, but something I can stand on. Then again, the amount of times I've been able to stealth camp on trips on this thing and save some money that other people can't get away with, because this just looks like a commercial road trip,
Exactly.
has been a tremendous benefit to me.
Oh yeah.
Also, my neck sometimes hurts. Standing up and down.
I know.
But yeah, let's start things off.
I mean, I'm not going to come to all hours and work on and the fuel rail, yours was too rusty, so when I put brand new sensors on, we ended up using a used one, a good used fuel rail. That one, 350 for the fuel rail. And then the other sensor is 200, so that's 550. And then I think that's all the parts I use on this one. I use glow plugs. So the glow plugs, yeah, that one. So the fuel rail and the valve and
Okay, who guessed? Let me look at the guesses. Almost everybody guessed more. So he said normally he charges $150 an hour and that he's only charging me $100 an hour. And he didn't Yeah, basically he's hooking me up, dude. Like, actually hooking me up. I'm gonna pay him right now. Oh, one thing I didn't bring up, because it doesn't really matter, is that when I did the water pump job, I didn't take the AC condenser all the way out. I kind of did that tilt-up method, tied it up to the hood, just so it was out of the way. And then by the time I had finished it and did the job right, and the water pump was working great, my AC stopped working. Doesn't really matter right now. But yeah, and the cab is kind of open, so like the air kind of blows back in anyways. But yeah, my AC is open.
And we link the AC to Fiona?
Probably. Because I've never gotten a code associated with it either. But I figure I can manage that. And then when, say if we found the dream van in the future, is this something that could go towards like a trade-in? Is this valuable to you as far as parts or part car? Should I think about selling it one day?
Yeah, I think we can sell it to other people who really in the past I used to restore things like this, but it's not worth it. And
Right,
it's worth a lot of money in parts.
Right.
I think you can just sell it for like 10 grand or something.
You think so? Yeah. You know I got it for years.
Now there's more rust on it than vinyls.
Right.
Whoa, give me a second, guys. Even has 420 in his name. If there was some freakishly possible chance that we can get Shinigami to 420, we will all remember this forever. Even if you're not a stoner, I do know that he would love it, and we should all pitch in. 410, 410, only 10 away. Only 10 away. Guys, can we get him to 420? Can we?
That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. You have a vacation coming? I'm gonna need to wipe after that one. I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother. I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoken like a true American.
Go! We almost have have 1,000 people in Discord.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Because these pants are so tight. Nothing's moving out of place with these things on. Now that's a clip I can live with. With Twitch. So I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's Oh, it changed tempo.
Looks like it's the van there.
Yeah. That's good.
The people are at their vans. I don't know what
Oh, there you go.
They always stop right when I'm vibing it, dude.
Yeah.
I was vibing it.
Love it, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in Denmark.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
Yes! All right, flip that. Okay, there we go.
Music is code says whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Cassilal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Music's code how are you?
Wait. My fingers hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
Oh, that's one. That's one. Oh, two. All right. All right, behind the fence, boys. No.
order stuff. Oh, just kidding. It's HelloFresh. It's 66 degrees still. It's kind of crazy. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah.
Oh no! Oh my! I think I'm gonna throw up. Okay, party people, let's go. Wow, fucking absolute freaking legend. He's an absolute legend, dude. All right, guesses. You have to guess. You have to guess how much do you think that I had to pay for all of that work. By the way, the first thing he said is, I'm not going to charge you for all the hours because if I did, it would be a lot of money. That's literally verbatim what he said. And I was like, thank you. I literally was about to tell him I love him. No, you guys are guessing too low. He's not that nice. That's crazy. Bro, the parts that he gave me that he had to buy cost more than that. Like more than what you're saying. Just the parts alone. All right, everybody guess. You get one more guess. One more. Uno más. Fuck. Wow. Wait, could you hear him? Mike and Nala are the closest. All right, everybody type a W in the chat if you're ready for me to reveal it. Oh, and it doesn't crunch when I start it anymore either. I told him about the AC. He said, that's fine, you don't need AC in the winter. W's in the chat if you're ready for me to reveal, the big reveal. Oh shit, there's a cable floating around here somewhere that I need. Okay, I got it. You guys are still guessing the amount. You guys are just guessing in between the two numbers I said were the closest, which is actually smart of you. Oh, damn. Alright. It's a vehicle, not the dentist. I'm so dead. Wait, Cynthia, what? And it's raining and I'm safe in my van, again. Thanks again, Puya. I freaking love you, dude. Take care, everybody.
Okay, I told him I loved him. I did it. I broke the ice. He knows it now. Okay, so the cost.
Melissa says vehicle and dentist are expensive, lol.
The cost? Wait,
Mike
stop.
Romney says the window. Nala says yes.
What about what window?
Stoner_scribe33 says, is this actually live right now?
Yeah.
Stoner_scribe33 says, I can't tell.
I had to put on
Melissa
privacy
says, yes,
because-
it's Stoner_scribe33.
I had to put on
Dixie
privacy
Tales
because
says,
I was
hiya,
doing some
how's the van
business.
running? Nala says it's Stoner_scribe33, yes. Mike Fromney says passenger. Stoner_scribe33 says, wow, I'm slow.
The passenger window's closed.
Xjara Zevex says potent 1 jammies, potent 1 jammies, potent 1 jammies.
Okay, you guys.
Melissa says, oh, the passenger window because it breaks sometimes.
Oh, I already asked him about that. That's something I have to fix. He said, you don't want to pay me.
Mike Fromney says the piece you need.
Nah, he
Noah
doesn't
says
have
it's
it.
Stoner_scribe33, BRB, would be at the top left if was on
He doesn't
clips.
have it, but I told him
Melissa says it's
about the part
4:44
that I need to
o'clock.
buy. He agreed I should buy that part off eBay. They make like a part that's made out of metal, and it eliminates the plastic part that it came with.
Melissa says lol.
So he actually replaced my fuel rail because there was so much rust
Ian's
in it.
Beyond says new wiper blades were not part of the repair process, were they?
No, he said that one of my wipers might be a little bent. He said if I buy new blades, that if it doesn't cover and clean the whole windshield, that it's the wiper arm.
Stoner_scribe33 says it feels so good to lay in bed.
Okay. It was $1,150, so it was $1,150. He charged 2 hours for the transmission service, and I said that probably took him 2 hours. I was right. An hour for the glow plugs. He didn't even charge me for all the hours. The only thing he charged me hours on was the glow plugs and the transmission service. So, hear me out. I literally got 5 new glow plugs, 2 sensors, a fuel valve regulator. I got the turbo resonator eliminator replaced, fuel filter replaced, and the tire, I was wrong. They did not throw a spare. So yeah, he did like a crazy diagnosis string of like scanning it 100 times. He also took the engine cover off, pulled off the fuel return lines, and did like a very unique specific test to test the injectors and all this stuff. Bro, anybody else would have charged me so much more. And he said, if you really want to, you could go to Mexico. You could go to like Tijuana, and I know some people there, and they'll do your rust and windshield and roof for cheaper than I would. And I said, will it be done the same quality? He said, oh yeah, literally it'll be the same end result if they do it. He said, if you're willing to go to Mexico to get that done. No, so the reason he said that if I want to go to Mexico, I should, is because he knows I live in it. And he said, if you get that done, you're not going to be able to sleep in your van for like 5-6 days, like maybe even a week. So he said, if you went to Mexico, you could get a hotel in Tijuana for much cheaper than here. So not only would it cost less for them to do the job there, but I would also pay less for housing when I'm without the van. So I said, hey, I got to fucking... Oh, and I told him about you guys. I said I've been telling my stream about you guys, and everybody's like, oh, we love this guy. He's the best. Tell him that we love him. And I told him. He was like, really? Really? You said that? You told them about me? And also I said, listen, I can post about you on the specialty groups, because I'm in these like specialty groups that are very specific. Only Sprinter owners and Sprinter mechanics are in these groups, and they're the lifeblood of this world. He's like popular there. And I told him I can write up reports about what's going on, like very well spoken, and how you help me and all this. And in those groups. And he's like, really? That would be nice. Yeah, that would be awesome. And I said, but do you want any reviews anywhere else? And he said, yeah, Google, Yelp, like whatever you're comfortable. So I'm going to give him a Yelp review, a Google review, and I'm going to make a post about him in both of the biggest groups that I'm in that are associated with these vans. I told him I worked on the van on stream, and everybody was like rooting me on, and like, you guys have seen me do work on it. And he was like, really? You worked on the van while you were streaming? And he was just so like accepting of it and kind, and just, oh man. Yeah, Tijuana is I have friends, so we'll be fine. V-Kite, I want to say thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting me and for just holding my hand a little bit through this, a lot of it, and all of you guys, and putting up with me while I was at one of the most stressful points ever, while I was trying to actually play it cool as much as I could. Thank you guys all so much. You know, this is like another reminder that streaming communities are something special. I'm so grateful for Twitch, man. We need more streamers on Twitch. We need to keep this site alive. We need to keep supporting each other and encouraging new people to stream. We need to support people who are like working towards partnership. So there's one in the chat right now. Architecture TV has her first month of partnership numbers under the belt. And I don't want to see that number drop. I want to see you guys in her streams. If you ever see her streaming, I'll even get offline early just to raid her so that we can make sure. And I know that other people are already thinking just like me right now, so other people are going to raid her. And she's brought up the partner thing very gracefully here and there. And I think that she's going to make a great partner on this platform. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's support everybody that puts in all the work. And she's such a breath of fresh air. She's a hard worker off of Twitch, and when she streams, you can just tell she loves it, and she's a good role model. And if there's any other girls out there who want to start streaming, watch her streams. See how she does it. See how she interacts. See what she does. You know, maybe you can model what you want to do off of that. Just do your own version of that or something. And same for me. If there's any guys out there, or girls, or anybody, you know, if you ever want to talk about streaming or anything like that, I'm always open to it. Let's keep the dream alive. Let's keep the stream alive. No, she got her first out of, so you need 2 months of certain analytics, certain viewership numbers, and she got her first month done. And she still has like 4 more streams that she's going to do the rest of the month. So this is just a killer month. But next month, December, so if I was you, Ashley, Architecture TV's name is Ashley. If I was you, when you get that 6 next month, apply. Because it's going to take them up to 10 days, up to 2 weeks to approve you. And if for some freakish reason you get it by like Christmas, I don't know, that'd be sick. But I guess if I had to make a prediction, you'd probably be partnered by like the 1st or 2nd week of January 2026. I love seeing you say I think we could do it. It makes me so happy. And I think that like, because she's sort of still like a budding streamer, like she's still growing, she's still meeting other streamers, she's still having new viewers show up every day that watch IRL but haven't found her yet. And she had a clip go kind of viral on Twitch clips, and so it gave her this boost of momentum And she's so good at what she's doing that she's able to carry that momentum and not lose it. So let's make sure that that momentum stays there. And if anybody here is not following her yet, please, please, please follow Architecture TV. I don't know how you feel about it, but I don't know if you're trying to get that paper. But eventually, if you want to run these ads, like I'm doing in the top right, let me know. You can make an extra, $20 to $40 to $50 in a day just from running those. All right, type a 1 in the chat if you're following Architecture TV. And I swear to God, I'll stop talking about it, okay? I'm just trying to get everybody on the same page. Does she do what Danny does? Oh, Cool Cat. She's in architecture by trade. Is that the right word? I don't know. She studied went to school for architecture, and she's been in the practice or working in architecture for 15 years or something. I feel like I'm like your manager or something right now. I'm sorry. She eats, sleeps, and breathes architecture. This girl is an architecture dream come true. And she'll talk about architecture in ways that'll make you realize why it's such a cool thing to study and work in. She mentioned some things on her stream the other day, and I was like, I never thought of these things. Architectures are designing structures and buildings and high rises and things all different types of things. And I never thought about all the different things that an architecture has to consider. And she was pointing out these things that are deep. It's deep shit. And it's really fascinating, honestly. And her streams, she walks around and shows cool buildings, and she talks about them and explains different things, so she is an on-foot IRL streamer who walks around and streams all kinds of beautiful places and stuff, but then she has that edge where she's in architecture, and she's all about it. So you actually learn way more about your surroundings than you would with a regular IRL streamer. So she's kind of got an advantage, in my opinion. She has a niche that's a part of her IRL. So it's awesome. It's really awesome. I went over there and gave her a couple bits. Yes. Thank you, Bush Cutter. Thank you. So get stoned before watching is what you're saying? Of course. You can do that. You don't have to, you don't have to ask me. Oh my God, if it doesn't rain tomorrow, we could park by the cliff's edge at Sunset Cliffs for the day. And just chill. Alright, I'm turning on TTS. I think it's on.
Mike Fromney says yeah, but she's not a Mets fan. Architecture TV says at Bushcutter1234 thank you Bush. I saw that and I wasn't streaming appreciate you.
Oh my God, it was
Brad
an
makes
offline
noises says
bit.
Van is healthy enough to drive again.
Brad, it's healthy enough to
Architecture TV says at Mike Fromney
celebrate,
true.
dude.
Nala says at Brad makes noises yes, and paid 1,100.
Look, it's shifting, smooth, no vibrations. The only things that
Brad
you hear
makes
vibrating
noises, says nice.
are random things that are oh, he said that my shocks are
COOL Cat 69 says how do you decide where to park for the night? Do you ever get much hassle? Network
nope.
says what from YouTube, and hi Twitch chat.
Hey Network, how are you? So there's a couple of variables. I don't like to park in a place where I would become an eyesore. I don't want to park in front of like a family home, you know, that's like people like their windows are open, their blinds are open, their lights are on in their house. I avoid anything like that. I always only park in really low key areas, but safe areas. And I don't get in and out of the van after I park for the night. So like when I park for the night, I sleep. When I wake up, I jump in my driver's seat and I leave. So I never get outside. I never bring stuff outside. And the reason I say that is because there's a lot of people who live in vans, RVs, school buses, and cars even, and they'll make a scene. Like they'll have shit stacked on their hood and they'll leave it there all night while they're sleeping. They'll make it like obnoxiously obvious that they're there, and like I'm like a leave no trace and hopefully never even get noticed type of situation. Yeah, and anytime I meet people who are new to this lifestyle and they're asking me questions, I always say, when you park for the night, don't get out. Unless you're in an area where you can, and it's not like nobody's going to see you or care. But if you're parking in a neighborhood in front of houses, you don't get out. You don't get out. You just go to sleep, you wake up, you leave. That's your free stay. That's your way of avoiding a fucking hotel or whatever you would have to do elsewhere without that. And do you ever meet people at like Walmart? So Walmart is like over a decade old news, almost 2 decades. So when I was hitchhiking like 16 years ago, the word around town was like, oh, park at Walmart. And I'm talking almost 20 years ago. And even back then, it was a shit show. You'd park in a Walmart parking lot and there'd be like tweakers, drunks. People would be up all night walking around, fighting, yelling at each other. People would steal from Walmart and get chased out across the parking lot by fucking security guards, and cops would show up. And Walmart in places like California is like the worst place you could
COOL Cat 69 says, oh god,
ever park
Better
at.
Call Christian says that's just sad.
Yeah, if you were in like Tennessee, or if you were in like New Hampshire, or if you were in like Maine or something, I think you could get away with it.
Jamesa says, I don't live in a van and I'm still afraid of Walmart's parking lot.
Same. I mean, not same. I do live in a van, but yes, fuck Walmart. But in those other
Bushcutter1234 says, we started an offline hype train for Architect TV if anybody wants to
I'm driving! How am I supposed to Will somebody drop 100 bits in Architecture's chat and say this is from Danny? Please? Please? Who's we? What am I missing? I'm missing everything.
COOL Cat 69 says, in Canada, yeah, I guess it is probably the same way. I would
Right.
feel fine sleeping at my Walmart, but maybe not others, lol.
Okay, I see. So the difference in all these other states is you don't need to sleep in a Walmart parking lot. Like, you know those rest stops when you're driving long distances and there's like these nice little rest stops where there's restrooms and you can park? You can sleep at those for free in those states. California is kind of strict. And then at gas stations, like big highway major junctions where there's like 5 gas stations on every corner and there's like trucks parked everywhere. In other states, you can also park in those spots. So like in California, you're technically not supposed to be sleeping at the gas stations. They want you to spend the big bucks and go to an RV site. But yeah, so that's how, at least that's how I see it. Yeah, like Flying J or some shit. Exactly. Good to go Mexico trip, yes. Oh my god, my friend who lives in Mexico is gonna kind of freak out when I tell her that I think that's the plan. And that's crazy because if I find somebody there, I can drop off my vehicle and then I can literally go stay with her on her like grandpa's land in Mexico. Like she's born and raised in Mexico, but she's a dual citizen. Because her mom married an American or some shit. I don't remember, but I could just stay nice. She lives off the grid though. So I'd have to like bring all my power stations and my solar and she has a Starlink, but I would bring mine too just in case. Thank you, Bliss, for the bits. You're welcome. That better be at least a level 2 hype trainer. I'm gonna ban everybody from my stream right now. Thank you guys for supporting her. It's so cool. I really appreciate it. It makes me so happy. I'm glad you let me know that the hype train was happening too, because I don't know. I'm one of those streamers who gets excited when people are like being supported. You know what I mean? I'm so glad that that's how I am, because I feel like some people are weird and like like some people are the complete polar opposite of me, where they don't promote people past saying hello, maybe a shout out, maybe not really being that detailed, and nobody needs to. But I'm the opposite, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of streamers have this thing what I call I got's mine mentality, where they're like, oh no, I've worked so hard, what if they steal my viewers? Uh-oh, what if my top supporters start supporting them? And for me, I'm like, fuck yeah, my friends are watching them, I love this. Oh, you just got a big dono from so-and-so that I know? Yes, like, thank God, because you deserve it, you know? And I think that's the healthiest way to operate as a streamer. I genuinely think that if you can't celebrate somebody else's like success or something in that nature, that you're fucked up. You need to go to talk to a fucking psychiatrist about that shit. I found this stream in a raid. I never would have searched for someone like you, but here I am. Nice. Well, I have a lot of Canadians here. My second biggest demographic on my stream is Canada. It goes USA, Canada, UK, Germany.
Architecture TV says I agree. I love the community here on Twitch. I've been very lucky in meeting so many amazing people.
I'm so glad to hear that, because there's so many mean boys and mean girls. There's so many selfish, weird, close-minded, like, don't give a shit about anybody people on here. And when I say that, it's because, like...
Chestnut07 says, hi Danny, I sub to your channel.
Thank you, Chestnut. It's just that, like, what's good for anyone else on this platform is good for you. And I used to always say it like this: what's good for the smallest streamers is good for the biggest. What's good for the biggest streamer is good for the smallest. So if somebody's gonna hate on, like, here's an example. If you're gonna hate on Kai Cenat for whatever reason, I don't know, some people do. Why would you ever? That man has like 10,000 people a day during his subathon making new accounts on Twitch, who eventually could find our channels and become a part of our community. He's probably encouraging people to be live streamers. We need more live streamers. And like, it's just kind of like it's an ecosystem. So like, I don't know. I feel like what's best for anybody is good for everybody on this platform.
Architecture TV says Kai is so inspiring.
I love that. I love to hear that. Okay. Oh my god, get out of the street, you cute ass cat! Dude. Oh my god, it happened! It finally happened, guys. We dropped 500 subs. So this is the day that we...
COOL Cat 69 says don't run me over,
I promise
sir.
I won't. This is 30 days from us breaking our hype train record and getting like 460 subs in one day at TwitchCon, during TwitchCon. That drop off you see in the subs, oh, what a relief, dude. I've been waiting for that shit to drop for so long so we can have a realistic kind of view on where we're at. Yay! I don't think you're gonna see anybody else celebrate losing 500 subs, but my OCD like hated looking at it, knowing that like at the end of the month it's gonna be hard for people to keep up.
Chestnut07 says,
and
Danny,
understand.
can you update your title and let us know about your van health outlook?
Oh, Chestnut, we're good. Everything is good. I have to send him another payment in the morning because it would only let me send 1,000. So, yeah. Oh, it's dark. Should we go back to City Tacos for a second round? Man, I'm so glad all this stress didn't make me
Chestnut07
sick.
says, wow, looks like more rain.
Yeah, that cloud over there looks like
Better
it's
Call Christian
holding a
says,
lot of
Amanda
rain.
was right. You are full of deep conversations. We love that over here.
I know.
COOL Cat 69 says, why the hell not?
I don't know. That's my
Nala
thought.
says, yes, let's celebrate.
Is it gonna? It looks like it's gonna pour rain. Let me think.
Better Call Christian says, facts. Get you those tacos.
I did just eat tacos like an hour and a half ago.
Chestnut07 says, was the mechanic able to fix your leak or suggest how to?
The leak from my windshield. It's so funny because that was like hectic. I fixed the leak for now. I did that.
Architecture TV says, happy tacos.
Happy tacos.
Chestnut07 says, awesome.
Yeah, so, but the mechanic did like thousands of dollars of work and only charged me just over 1,000, so. What a relief, dude. That's such a relief.
Chestnut07 says, blessed for sure.
Because this month is like, this month followed up like, the month before this was like the best month I've ever had, right? Like for my subathon.
Mike
And
Fromney says,
saving
maybe
for
the
van.
melt.
Oh, and he told me, I was like, so how much do you think you could ballpark estimate, like how much for my dream van? So, by the way, when he told me that he could get...
Better Call Christian says, points at Mike's comment aggressively.
Maybe the melt. No, it's too far. I don't want to leave this part of town right now. I'm just vibing. I want to keep the Ocean Beach vibes, but maybe soon. Yes, Chestnut, just like Shakira. Whatever. We'll drive that van all over. So he was pointing out, I was like, yeah, I'd love to sell this van and then get a newer, like a different van that's a high top and like all this, like rust free, low mileage. And he was like, yeah, dude, I'd literally buy and fully restore to like brand new looking condition exactly the van that you want. He's like, I've bought, restored, and sold so many of them. And basically he was like, it will look pristine. Like if I find you a van that you want, I'm gonna make sure that it looks immaculate. Like the paint's gonna be perfect, no rust, no dings, no scratches. It's gonna look like somebody stored it in their garage for the last 20 years, and everything's gonna be operational. And I was like, yeah, so how much does something like that would you charge me? And he was like, it would roughly be like around 25,000. Sometimes less, a little, like maybe 1,000 or so less. But so that's kind of like the ballpark of what I should save if I'm gonna buy a new van. I have the estimate ballpark now. But I am not gonna spend that much money without earning and saving at least like 50% more than that. Because I don't want to buy the van and then be broke. You know, I don't want to have any type of situation like that. Yeah, that's the thing though. He has like this reputation where he sells these vans and they look like they just were stored in a garage. The value of your van offset the cost? Yes. He said you could sell this van for like $10,000 in Cali. And I was like, really? Because I bought it for $13,500. And you think I could sell it for 10? And he was like, yeah. I mean, he knows. But yeah, he said I could get like 10 for this. As long as I don't fuck it up or, you know. Oh, I think he said if I replace the rust and the windshield, I could get 10. Yeah. And that would cost me like $3,200 to $3,400 if I did it through him. But if I got it done in Mexico, it would be way cheaper. Oh shit, sorry, fuck. I'm talking to the guy in the van over there who can't hear me. I'll let him go. Okay, TTS going back on. Sorry, guys. But yeah, Detoma.
COOL Cat 69 says in high school we would buy $200 cars to mess with at the farm. Those cars today are like 4K lol.
Isn't that fucking so weird? That's just messed up. So, anybody here had not seen that I have today's stream is sponsored by Meta. Get yourself some VR stuff. Get yourself some VR headsets,
Better
guys.
Call Christian says everything is going to be okay. You got this, my guy.
You know what I really need is I need to pee. Like, really bad. So, should I...
DTOMMA5 says I was wondering what that was in the corner for. Sponsored for real.
Yeah. So it's if you're interested in making more money, I can get you into this program. It's not just Meta. It's this thing called StreamerDAP, and basically they link you up with sponsors. Like yesterday I did one for a flavored toothpick company, and I made like $52 for running something just like this for like 7 hours. And today it's Meta. It's kind of cool, Detoma, because like in the future, if people are like, have you ever had brand deals or sponsors? And I can say, yeah, I did a Meta one, I did this one, and like it's good for
COOL Cat 69 says easy monies.
It's good for my rap sheet.
DTOMMA5 says maybe. I am deciding if I will return to stream. That would be nice to make money from streaming lol.
Yeah,
Mike
for
Frommy
real.
says tomorrow is flavored wipes. DTOMMA5 says from.
Flavored butt wipes, guys. You guys think that's a good investment? Yeah, dude. You would at least, I mean, if you made like $25 extra a day and you streamed magically somehow 20 days in a month, that'd be like an extra $500 in your pocket, dude. Think about it. Dude, I think I'm gonna sneaky pee-pee somewhere because...
DTOMMA5 says that would be cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So So the thing is that you get paid 70 days after the campaign ends. So like not just today, like when this meta campaign ends, like December
DTOMMA5
1st.
says that's more than I've ever made on Twitch minus 1 month when Taco Bell dropped by lol.
Well, you know, luckily you work and you stream. Because if it didn't work and stream and that was the case, then I'd be worried for you. See, me on the other hand, I have to be cringe and talk about hype trains and shit all the time so that I can pay my bills. So at least you're not like me in that way. My goal is to become a 250 streamer, 250 viewer streamer. Even if that's the plateau, if I can sustain...
DTOMMA5 says you're not cringe.
Aw, thank you. If I could sustain, if I could grow to being like a 200, 250 average streamer, and if I could sustain that for years to come, that alone in ad revenue is great money. And then that alone with sponsorships is great money. And then, I mean, if you think about like, sorry, everywhere I want to drive, people keep just like tweaking out in front of me. It's confusing me.
DTOMMA5 says that would be amazing. Sending good energy towards your goal.
All right, guys, be good. I'm gonna run into the bathroom real quick and take a pee.
Architecture TV says you can do it. Xjara Zevex says, be good. Nala says yes, sir.
Oh my god, I can think straight again. Oh my god, dude. You know when you have to pee and just nothing makes sense until you do? Until you pee? That was me. I have a question. I feel like it's risky to tell your ideas on stream because somebody will like steal your innovation. I never used to feel that way until...
COOL Cat 69 says a new man.
Yes, I never used to feel that way until people would just like straight up copy my titles to my streams and other things that I've noticed. And man, I would never talk about it really. And I'm not going to continue to talk about it actually, but I have an idea. If somebody steals it, I'm going to like physically kick them in the balls. I was thinking I could do like a viewer-thon. So instead of a subathon, it's a viewer-thon. And like, I haven't kind of come up with the logistics, and it's good that it's super vague. Because, like I said. So instead of like hitting sub goals for rewards, like handing out flowers to strangers or whatever the heck, we do it when we hit and sustain a certain viewer count for like X amount of time. And like, because subathons help build up your community. You get new people in there, they get a sub gifted, it's cool, they become regulars. That's the goal. Doesn't always really work out that way. But why not try it from different angles? Like, why not try a viewer-thon, right? And then the viewer-thon, it would be different in the sense that every reward has to be immediate during the high view count, whatever the goal was. Say if the goal was to hit 200 viewers and then sustain 200 viewers for an hour, then you immediately give the reward, or whatever that might be. I really hope I'm not getting sick, because I was sick and I kind of got unsick because I was so focused on the van. I wonder if the relief from the van is allowing me to get sick again by just, like, does that make sense? Like, I was so distracted and now I'm like, oh God. Because my voice sounds really weird. Deep. But yeah. I may or may not have shared a bowl of weed with like 7 homeless people last night. I may or may not have smoked out of a pipe that like every homeless person on the street was smoking out of. May or may not. It's up in the air. Last night. They're all such good people though. I couldn't help myself. And I hadn't seen my friend. I've known him for like 15 years. He's like living on the streets and in his van. I gotta go to bed, but I'll keep your PC tabbed up. Nice to see you in chat for a few minutes. I know, man. I miss you. You guys, D Toma, one of my favorite male streamers. I love his voice. He's so talented. He does like community games and all kinds of different stuff on stream. And if we're lucky, he'll freaking stream. And we'll see his streams. D Toma and I got partnered like right around the same time frame too. So if you're not following him, please do. He is a breath of fresh air on Twitch. I'm just trying to gather myself, so I've just been a whisper in the wind. Well, you know what? When you're ready to pick up the pace, I'm ready to raid your ass and bring all my friends. We can all hang out and chat. I know they'll love you, especially the people who haven't really got to meet you yet. So I love you, dude. You're literally one of my favorite people ever, D Toma, for real. Following, just waiting for him to stream. The pressure is on. Just kidding. Oh man. Well, we're free tomorrow. We're free. So let's try to do like an endurance stream tomorrow. Let's wake up early. Let's get online early. Oh my God, I'm gonna drive to the gym in the morning. I'm gonna get breakfast. Let's try to start early. Let's go to Sunset Cliffs and watch the waves. Let's drive into town after sunset at Sunset Cliffs, and let's go to the farmers market, and then maybe we'll go to that comedy event that we got invited to. Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. It's the farmers market. Dano, van is all good. Yeah. I mean, it's as good as it gets. There's some things that I'm not going to invest in right away, and some things I need to talk to the owner of the shop about. But everything that I went in for initially, the stalling and all that stuff, everything was fixed. So I won't stall anymore. There's no more vibrations coming from the transmission. And those vibrations were coming from the transmission. Everything's fixed. Such a fucking relief. I had him check my brakes. He said your brakes are good. Don't change them right now. You're good. You got good brakes. He gave me a fuel rail from another one of his Sprinters. All kinds of shit. Not gonna finish the van. That window may not matter. Yeah, so he said to get the rust off there and do the rust on the roof, that it would cost about $3,000. But he said if I'm willing to go to Mexico, not only does he know people there who will do the work for me and do it professionally for way less cost. But he said also, since you can't sleep in the van during the week that it's going to be worked on, it'll be much cheaper for you to get a hotel there. So the man has my best interest in mind. It's absolutely mind-boggling. Like he's a fucking angel. I can't believe it. He said I should rotate my tires soon. That is something he didn't do that I could have asked. I think he said... Where was I when they told me they'd rotate my tires for 60? Oh, that was at an oil shop. Or that was at a... Oh, that's when I got my smog done in LA. They said they would rotate my tires for 60. Oh, yeah. So he said my shocks are the original shocks. So he said like the kind of like crunchiness of driving over bumps and stuff. He said it's because your shocks are the original shocks. They're pretty fucked. And he said my alignment is a little bit off. Maybe it's the shocks, but when I drive the alignment, it goes straight. So I think he's thought the alignment was off because the shocks are kind of blown out. But they're still good. They're just original. Hello, Harry, over on YouTube. Hi. Hi, Amanda. How are you? I'm so excited about just like having a free day tomorrow to stream. I'm so glad I streamed the last 2 days too, because it felt like I was never going to stream ever again if I took any more days off. So what was the final on the van? 1,150. He didn't even charge me for everything. He didn't charge me for everything. He didn't charge me all the hours. He didn't charge me for every single part that he put in. It's kind of crazy. The man is a workaholic. He's always working. I feel like I wish I could treat him to a dinner or something. I don't know. Yep, no more stalling. He said I should replace the fuel filter like in a month. And he said I should replace do an oil change every 6,500 miles. And I've been doing it every 6,000. Which is way under the recommended mileage. Like they suggest way more miles than that. But that's when the car's new. So, forget what else. I should probably make some notes tonight. What did he say about the AC? He said that you probably like leaked out the like the refrigerant or whatever that's in there when you were doing your when I did the water pump job. When I told him I did the water pump by myself, his eyes opened so wide and he was like, "Really?" And he goes, "How long did it take you?" I was like 8.5 to 10 hours. And he goes, "That's pretty good by yourself?" And I was like, yeah. I was like, I meticulously wrote out a disassembly, reassembly guide. Like I had all the parts and everything laid out on the ground and had to, so that it was easier for me to understand how to put it all back together because it was my first time. And he was pretty impressed. He was like, wow, good job. Which is cool. So I have to send him one more payment in the morning, and then live my life and not leave San Diego. Fuck LA. I'm not interested right now at all in going back to LA. I'm not gonna lie. The vibe there is so harsh and just rough and tweaked out. It's just not as fun. I really love San Diego. So there's other things I could focus on too. I could get new wheels. I could get a new battery. That battery's like 4.5 years old. At the baby shower this past weekend, I've been sitting here staring at all this baby stuff, debating where to begin getting it all set up. Oh my God, I wish I was there. I would help you, Dipsy. I would help set everything up for you. I wish I could. I'm gonna make some notes. I'm gonna like really prioritize and be like responsible with all this stuff with the van. Maybe Victoria will buy this van off me, like for workers to use. Oh yeah, guys, I lost the opportunity to drive across the country with a rental van because I didn't tell her whether or not I could do it in time. She hired a professional moving service that's probably going to cost her like 10 grand, maybe more, for the round trip. So yeah, I would have had to take all the art to Miami from Santa Monica, help set it all up, and then I would bring it all back. So it was going to be like I'm not even kidding. It was probably going to be the highest paying month I've ever made in my life had I accepted that job. But I didn't have the clarity and the state of mind to like be like, yeah, sure. And I didn't want to leave my van in LA and then give her the keys and then her be like, oh, I need to move Danny's van because it's you know, I don't want it to get a ticket. And then it stalls in the middle of an intersection and she's like in a dangerous situation. So I didn't want to give her a yes or no until I fixed the van. And I was just a little too late, man. Because that and streaming the trip, I could literally buy the new van like early 2026. Everything happens for a reason, V-Kite. And her and I are still like on great terms. And, you know, maybe I'll ask her if she wants to fly me out to help her set up the entire art exhibit. Because if she flew me out and paid for a hotel and stuff for me to stay at, that'd be really fun content to like fly to Miami, Florida and stream her event and like explore other places in Miami. That could be interesting. Because last year she was like, I needed you. Like she was like, it would have helped me so much to have somebody who knows my art, knows how to hang it, has dealt with this stuff that we do every time we do this stuff. Like you were very missed. Like you would have been of help every day. I was like, oh, if Danny was here, oh, if Danny was here. So maybe there's a chance that she can swing that I'm valuable enough for her to cover the cost of flying me out there or something like that for setting up or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. You know what's crazy though? Is every time she does something without me, I take care of the dogs. So I still have paid work. But ever since the new trainer came into the picture, and that trainer talks about threatening to beat people over the head with aluminum baseball bats, I don't necessarily want to be around that. So that is kind of that used to always be on the table at all times. Like she would even hit me up sporadically like, hey, can you come and just walk them tonight at 8 p.m.? I'll give you $40. Like some random, you know, just like random offers. And so it's a shame, dude. I helped raise those babies and I have spent countless hours, like before you guys ever even met the dogs, I spent like a year and a half with them, every day with them, like ever since they were brought home from the breeders. So it does feel like a part of my heart was pulled out and just kind of ran away a little bit. Like I always felt like they were, she calls me Daddy Danny. she's like, oh, look, your daddy's here. Like, because I was the first person to spend like 4 to 5 hours with the puppies when they were first brought home before even she did. So, like, I had, did you ever tell Victoria that she said that? She knows. Yeah. She said it in front of Victoria. So. I think she's just kind of like, oh, she's kind of crazy. Like, kind of like, doesn't really take it too seriously. You know, maybe the training will go so good for the dogs that... So here's the thing, is they have a really crazy trainer, but this person, like, trains dogs for, like, search and rescue. Like, she's an actual professional in the field, but she works with, like, big dogs. And, essentially, she started training them, but when I'm around, apparently, the training gets thrown out the window because they don't look at me as an authoritative figure. Those dogs look at me like I'm the guy who's going to cuddle you, pet you, show you off to everybody, kiss your face a million times, feed you, give you treats, spoil you with love. Anytime you mess something up, I never punish or yell at you. I let you know what's going on. I'll put you in the crate for like an hour if you just tore something up, so there's some semblance of understanding. This is a punishment. Don't do that. You've done something wrong. But I never like rigorously, aggressively trained them, and they have like a rigorous, aggressive trainer now. And I think that the impression that the trainer got from me is that I'm not an authoritative figure. I'm like the dad who's like, lets you get away with anything. And the reason that is because when I was taking care of them, they did great. They literally did so good. Everything was as usual. Everything was great. And they were even more obedient because of the training. And I was noticing it, and I was like, wow. And, but they've never been like troublemakers. The whole training is to like, assimilate them in the outdoors with like interacting with other dogs, because a dog attacked them once. The dog was off leash and ran up and attacked them, and ever since they've had like trauma from it. And when they see dogs, they'll try to lunge at the dog, and like if they weren't on leash, they might actually get in a fight with a dog. So Victoria really wanted to train them and help them learn to like be able to interact with dogs on walks and stuff like that and not have to worry about an incident happening. So I understand why she hired this person. But I took care of them for a few days. Everything is normal. They were doing great. But when I left, in between me leaving and the trainer coming a couple hours later, they had peed in the kitchen. Apparently they pissed a lot in the kitchen when I left. And the thing is that I left the kitchen clean. Everything was just normal. So then I got reached out to and was like, what happened while you were there? What went wrong? When the trainer got to the house after you left, there was piss all over the kitchen and the dogs were acting really nervous. And I was like, shocked. Like, I've never in years of being with these dogs have ever been asked a question like this. And like, it's out of my hands. Like, I did a great job. I left the dogs. My job was done. The next person to show up was the dog trainer. And apparently they pissed in the kitchen in between those times. And that when she opened the door, she said they looked like really anxious and nervous. And it's like, well, if the militant dog trainer walks in and sees piss on the floor and the dogs have been punished by this person before, I would be nervous if I was them too. But the thing is that like the dog trainer was like, what did Danny do? Did he not follow the strict regiment of our new rules and all this stuff? And I did. I had like 15 pages of all these new rules to like try to really make sure that the training sticks. Apparently something between me leaving and them showing up, something happened in the kitchen, and it was like I felt like I was being accused of doing a bad job. And it like really hurt my feelings. I was just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, wait a second. I swear to God, I've said this for so many years. I would take a bullet for these dogs. Somebody came up to me and was like, give me your fucking dogs. I got a gun. I'm going to shoot you. I'd be like, pull the trigger. Pull it. Shoot me. Because you're not taking these fucking dogs unless you shoot me. Like, they mean so much to me, and I care so much that they're happy, healthy, trained well, able to get along with dogs. I never want them to feel uncomfortable. I've never put them in a situation where I felt bad in my whole life of knowing them. And so I was like really thrown off when they were like asking me like, what happened? Did you do anything? Did you notice anything different? And all I could say was, no, everything was normal. Like, everything was exactly like it always is. Like, I've done this 1,000 times for you. Like, what, I don't know. And then I like literally sat there and I was like, well, I know, I'm trying to think of if there was any oversights or if there was anything that I like was subtly different, but I didn't really notice. And like, let me think about it more. And I was like trying to find a way to blame myself. And then I messaged her again and was just like, listen, I've sat on this, thought about this. Like, I feel so guilty and I don't know what happened, but I still feel guilty. I feel like it's my fault because of the way that I'm being approached. And like, I just want you to know that like, I want the best for them and you already know that. And it was very weird. It was hard for me to process. And I haven't seen the dogs since then. Maybe the dog just needed to pee. That was my first, hey Demio, how are you? Welcome in. That was my first inclination. I was like, yo, so they get a walk in they get fed and a walk in the morning. And then they get fed and walked again around 5 o'clock, 4:35 in the winter at least. And because the sun sets early. And then they also get let out into the yard and all this other stuff in between those times, so they have like ample time to use the bathroom. And I was like, well, I was like, maybe they need one more walk. Like, maybe they need to be let out one more time. Like, yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of trying to, like, rationalize everything and be like, you know, like, we're, like, best friends. Victoria and I have known each other for a long time, many years. And so, like, we're good. We're chill. And I don't feel anything bitter towards her or the dogs or anything like that. But I definitely felt guilty, and I felt like I was supposed to feel guilty, but I didn't also feel like I was supposed to feel guilty. Has anybody ever felt this way? Like, have you ever tried to convince yourself that it's your fault when you just can't even find a reason as to why it would be your fault? Have you ever just taken blame for something and just felt guilt for something that you're like, you know, gonna, like, something that makes no sense? Yeah, Mike, I don't know, because the trainer did talk mad shit about the last trainer. They were like, oh, that trainer's the worst. She just ripped you off, like, blah, 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 this and that. And I actually worked with the last trainer multiple times, and the trainer was great. So she didn't train them to interact with other dogs. She trained them to be obedient to the person who's with them, and how to sit and how to lay down and how to stay close to you and how to turn when you're walking and how to stop and heel and sit and instead of just like having a mind of their own. So she did a great job, in my opinion. She wasn't actually hired to train them on a deeper level. Like, after the dogs got attacked by a random dog, this newer trainer is going to help them assimilate better with interacting with other dogs in the wild, out on walks. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Not totally sure. You and the dog's gonna be okay? Yeah. For sure. We'll be fine. I miss them.
But yeah, every time she goes to Miami for Art Basel, I always take care of the dogs. So I'm curious to see if she asks me to do that this time. I don't think she will. I don't know. And I also am nervous because if I work for her and take care of the dogs again, and if anything happens afterwards, like they pee in the kitchen in between me leaving and the next person coming to work there or help see that, then I'm like on the chopping block or something. I don't know. It's almost best to just stick to streaming at this point. And I've already said that, and I was like, oh, I'll work for her in the art, and she still asks me to help with that stuff. And that stuff pays better, honestly. And but it's so fulfilling to be with the dogs. It's priceless. And she did. She asked me to do what would be like the highest paying job ever, and she knew I was dealing with a bunch of car troubles, and she wanted to help me with my finances by giving me a crazy job to drive across the whole country to Miami, Florida, and back. And I kind of missed it because of the stuff I've been dealing with. So we're still on great terms, and I love her to death. She's one of my best friends, but I don't know how much work I'll be doing for her, though. And the guys, that's like my source of income for like the last 4 years, by the way. So it's the best job I've ever had, and treated the best, paid the best, given accolades when it's deserved. Like, sometimes people would walk into her art galleries and be like, whoa, you hung all this art so beautifully. Like, the art is art, but the way you hung all this art and decided everything is art in and of itself. And then she would immediately be like, this guy, Danny, none of this would have been possible without Danny. So she's always gassed me up and always like given credit where credit's due without me ever even wanting it or caring. And I think that jobs are 10 times more special when people treat you that way. When people go, I'm just the artist, dude. He's the guy who's packed all my art into a van and drove like $200,000 worth of art super carefully to this place, unloaded it, sanded the walls, painted every wall of this art gallery, and then hung all my art meticulously. And after everything was hung, I said, oh, can we move everything, make it different? And he just said, yep, where do you want it? I'll move it right now. And I've done stuff like that so many times where I'll set up an entire gallery and she'll be like, Danny, don't get mad, but I think I have an idea. We should move everything around. And I never fucking complain or anything. I've always just worked my ass off. So it's been a great opportunity to work for her. Fly to Miami, yes. Yeah, she's busy as heck before going to Miami too, so I should try to catch up with her soon. I gotta make a list of people to talk to, catch up with, things to keep up with, and places and things to do on stream now that we're free. Oh, God. So should we do a round 2 at City Tacos? Like, should we actually do that? You guys are all just gonna say yes. I know you are. Let's just go. More IRL streams with Office Drummer. Yes. Yes.
Ronchant says you could get Taco Bell.
No!
Pixie Tales says at network.
Jeez, dude.
Bakite21 says call her soon. Don't lose time. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I was texting back and forth with her a bunch the last day or two.
Xjara Zebex says EU.
Nah, dude, Taco Bell's okay.
Like, food is food, man. But when you're next to one of the best taco places in the world, you can't go to Taco Bell.
Melissa says I have an idea, let's go get the real thing. Tijuana, here we come, lol. Architecture TV says I don't get Taco Bell, tried it and didn't like it. Phantom Canuck says he don't need Taco Bell, he don't have a Toliet in the van.
I don't blame you, Ashley. So, when I was in high school...
Melissa says, and I'm not joking, lol. Nala says had it once, years never again, at Architecture TV. Pixie Tales says hello Bakite.
When I was in high school, there was like, I forget what year.
Melissa says your mechanic said we should and I trust him, lol.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you guys. When I was in high school, once you got to like 10th or 11th grade or something like that, you were able to do off-campus lunch where you could just leave school and go eat at like a restaurant or go get fast food and stuff. And man, we used to go to Taco Bell all the time. But this is like in the 2000s, you know? We'd get like nacho cheese chalupas and all these random things. And it was good when you're like a teenager. It's like, heck yeah, dude, Taco Bell is life. But the older you get, like if you tried Taco Bell as like an adult, you're probably not gonna love it. You're probably gonna be like, oh man, I should probably never eat this. Just like, it's very unhealthy, but it is food, you know? And plus, it used to be super cheap. It's like actually
Lil Pro 91 says same where I went.
Oh, really? You could do off-campus lunch and stuff. I did tell the employee that I'd be back for another round of tacos, so probably didn't believe me.
Bakite says hi Pixie Tales.
The street's really weird because these big trucks like stick out into the street a lot. Big vans and trucks. So you gotta be really careful. Dude, all these vans that are being lived out of are parked here too.
Lil Crow 91 says we did. We had the Taco Bell across from the McDonald's and it felt like an unspoken feud, lol. Ronchant says yeah, I used to eat so much Taco Bells in high school, was 2.10 for 2 beef burritos, never gotten sick.
Never?
Bakite 21 says are you hungry?
I don't even know what I am. No, I'm Danny. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing.
Melissa says yay, same. When I went into high school in grade 9 we could go into town for food, we'd get pizza and also there was a Gelato Palace and also there was a bagel place and many more places like the
I'm
store.
not even listening and I'm laughing and I'm shocked. So we went to high school in grade 9, go to town, get food. Okay, I see.
Melissa says sorry, lol.
No, don't be sorry, it's okay. I was like, so here's the thing, and then I saw like a paragraph and I was like, I take it back. I'm just gonna lose my mind. My marbs, dude. Losing my marbs. My marbles. It's still raining a little bit.
Melissa says you know those Libra like to talk hahaga. Ronchant says okay, I tried eating so many beef burritos as a dare and my stomach didn't like it after 4 beef burritos.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that's risky. Yeah, let's go get some more tacos. The only problem is finding parking that's close because it's raining.
Nala says what were you going to say, Danny?
In the heart of America. I don't know. All I know is I started the sentence with something that
Rainbow
made it
says it
sound
is Taco Tuesday anyways.
like it was a. Oh yeah, I get 10. Okay, so there's 2 people there that don't give me the neighbor discount, and everybody else that works there does. But the person that doesn't give me the discount gave me the same discount because it's Taco Tuesday, so I got it anyways.
Lil Crow 91 says BRB, gotta take my floof on a lil walk.
Okay.
She's being a little cross with me lol.
The heart of the Caribbean. Ooh. I could park right in there, but like the fuck. I guess I could just park right in there. Wait, I wonder if I could park right here. Oh, it's red. No. There's so many popular restaurants over here, it's kind of hard to find parking around dinner time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Every little crack I hit is so like clunky.
Xjara Zebex says potent one-oo, potent one-oo, potent one-oo.
Thank you. Wait, why didn't those work? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smiled with the rising sun. 3 little birds each by my doorstep, singing sweet songs. I'm never deep, you're a truth.
Xjara Zebex says it's probably because it says my sub ends today, but I still see them as available.
Well, I'm gonna get back on my grind of some days it's every 10 subs we grow, I gift a sub. So if we get 10 subs in grand total throughout anybody subbing or gifting subs, I gift one. So if we get 100 subs in a day, I gift 10 subs in a day. This is something I used to do all the time. And it's also an idea that people won't steal because it costs money to do. So I'm the only person that I've seen kind of paying it forward like that. And since I've been saving for the van, I've been being very careful about that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna park right in the
Mike
fucking...
Fromney says cheer 100.
Mike Fromney cheered Dex 100.
Okay, this is risky. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking fit, dude. I'm not gonna fit, dude. Oh, I'm just not gonna fit. Damn it.
Ronchant says W parking.
I'm not gonna fit unless I just make my own parking spot or park in the fucking handicap or something. Ay, dude. Dude, backing out of this is sketch. Let's be extremely
Melissa
cautionary.
says that's what he said lol.
It's not gonna fit? What are you talking about? is a family-friendly stream, okay? Don't fucking talk like that. I'm just kidding. Bro, if I can't park close, I don't want to walk in the rain with my gear to get there. Oh, wait, I have an umbrella. I forgot.
Melissa says your van, of course.
Watch your fucking mouth. Sorry, I'm feeling spunky, guys.
Ronchant says you got free parking at least.
See, like, I don't know if you can see this van, but this van is literally protruding into the street so much. Like, they could have backed up more.
Melissa says ha ha ha.
Against the curb, like 5 feet more. Man, I don't want to skip tacos right now, but part of me's
Melissa says I'm crying laughing lol.
Part of me's like ready to just not. How? I'm just gonna keep going back and forth until a spot opens up, I think. You guys, everybody needs this double mirror. Like on vans and trucks, they have a regular mirror, but then they have this like smaller bubble, and the bubble is like a wide angle mirror. It's so helpful. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna tell you guys a story, and I swear to God, if somebody types a paragraph right now, I'm gonna ban you. Just kidding. I'm just gonna mute it for a second. So when I was young, I would look at these people driving ridiculously slow. When I was young, I was in marching band, and we went on a trip. We went on a trip to, bruh, don't flash your lights at me. I can't fucking do it. There's only so much I can do. There's 2 vans taking up the whole street. I was in marching band, and we did a trip. We did like a field trip to perform at this big thing. And it was like a bus drive all the way across the country. And the only music that I had, I burnt 13 CDs. Remember burning CDs? Not lighting them on fire, but you would like put songs on the CD. I made 13 CDs of only Bob Marley. And I listened to Bob Marley all day, every single day, for 7 days straight. And I was like 16 or 15 or something like that. I was young. No, I don't have any one-time in marching band stories. Sorry.
Phantom Canuck says they had hair if gold, like their mother, the youngest one in curls and shish. T. Rainbow says at C_theory on 7 lol.
There is really nowhere to park.
Nala says at C_theory on 7, this one time at band camp.
Bro, is it gonna stop raining? Or is this just where the rain is beginning?
C_theory on 7 says at Nalafung 7. Lol. Yes, that too.
Oh, it's gonna rain for the next 3 hours.
C_theory on 7 says I am feeling old.
Dreadlock Rasta. No.
says W rain god. Phantom Canuck says loud rain.
I guess I can just park here. I think I can park here. Of course, the person who lives in this house is standing at their front door staring at me. I'm just gonna park here for a minute, lady. Dude, it's raining. This is risky.
Nala says of course.
Okay. Umbrella. Check.
Nala says what's she doing outside in the rain, haha.
No, she's standing behind her door. Staring out at me.
Larry L says get the tacos to go.
Nah, I want to eat them there. Bro, I wish we could
Nala
have parked
says
like
lol.
right in front though.
Phantom Canuck says umbrella, brella, brella, EH, EH, EH.
Hey, hey, hey. Under my umbrella. Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, buddy! What the fuck? Dude, that person pulled up to me so fast and so close. And now they're driving around me. Interesting. What's the... Oh, the lady standing at the door has a... Okay. The person in that car has a dog with like a light up blue collar on, and the lady behind the door has a dog with a light up collar on too. Maybe they're bringing their other dog to them. Bro, I'm just speaking nonsense at this point. Don't even listen to me, guys. Under my umbrella, ella, ella, eh, eh. Under my umbrella. Great, now I have that song in my head. Sick, bro.
Extra.
Let's
Pixie
see.
Tail says light rain for next hour, then clears up, smiley face looking out for that windshield situation, lol.
Oh yeah, my bitrate sucks. Hold on. Under my umbrella. Man. No wonder my back hurts so much today. Wait, I brought 3 waters
Rainbow
with me?
says you sound like me when trying to put thoughts into words just by talking.
No wonder. I literally was wondering why my back hurt so much today. I brought 4 waters.
Larry
Wow.
L says Pixie.
That's crazy. 4 waters is like a lot of weight. When you bring like 60 ounces of water, under my umbrella. I was right. She's bringing the doggy out.
Smiley 6669 says hi Danny.
Hey, Smiley. All right, let me
Pixie Tales says, hello Larry Ree, you feeling any better today?
My throat feels a little weird. You
Mine
guys-
6669 says, how are ya homie?
I'm good. I'm just gonna try. You guys, Lorna got me this umbrella a long ass time ago. Oh shit! Is it like bad luck to open an umbrella inside a van?
Larry L says, Pixie, I am thanks. Nala says, might be from the windy day today.
Well, I can't be a wuss when it comes to the weather. Friggin' Architecture TV out there is streaming in the snow.
Pixie Tales says, good.
Okay, I'm putting my chat phone in my
Larry
pocket.
L says, you.
Chat phone going in the pocket, guys. Oof. Damn.
Architecture TV says, that's right.
Okay. Whew. All right, we're good.
Pixie Tales says, I'm well, thank you, Larry.
I'll turn that down a little bit, or a lot of it. Just enough where I can hear it, but it's not blasting in your ears. Yeah, when I opened it, it like got stuck against the tree. Like it literally went inside of a palm frond growing out of it. So hopefully I didn't just immediately damage the umbrella by opening it for my very first time. I'm like the only person I've seen in this town that's using an umbrella. See, nights like this suck for being in my van because the humidity, like the condensation, makes it so that my ceiling in my van starts getting all wet. I cannot wait for this atmospheric river to get the hell out of California. All right, we did it, guys. Kids eat free. Free kids combo with the purchase of a large combo. Yeah, my throat. All right, now I gotta just take immaculate care of myself so that once all the rain is gone, I'm not like sick. I'm under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, Under my umbrella, Ellie.
Jagged Planet says, where y'all going?
Tacos, round 2.
Nala says, Taco City.
City tacos.
Pixie Tales says, find if you have Larry. Nala says, City Tacos.
Yep. So this is Ellie's Pizza. This is the pizza place that's owned by Foxy Katie's friends. Today's stream is sponsored by Meta.
Larry L says, lol anytime Pixie. Nala says, I'm from Australia. Don't know their terminology is rough.
Okay, so people are eating inside at all the tables that I normally eat at, guys. So how do I survive this? Wait, fuck. How am I gonna eat inside if everybody else is eating inside? I guess we can eat outside. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Oh my god, how do I close this thing? The frick? There it is. I'm such a noob. Haven't used an umbrella in years. Oh, wait, what? That was confusing. I just looked down and saw an umbrella and I was like, wait, didn't I just... Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys here while I order, okay? Is that okay? Is that chill enough? Oh my god, my food is already here. Holy shit, dude. Why do they always... making friends with the guy I've never met here yet, so I had to give him some proper... Yo, what up, Milo? What up, Mr. Gat on YouTube? Larry, okay, I'll see you later. Hold on the table, thank you. Okay, so we're here at City Tacos in Ocean Beach. There's several of these locations around San Diego. There's one in LA at UCLA campus, but this right here is one of the tacos. This is a portobello mushroom taco. So it's a corn tortilla, then they throw the cheese right on the grill, then they flip the tortilla on and they melt the cheese against the tortilla. Then they put corn, tomatoes, portobello mushrooms, arugula, black beans, that like crumbly style cheese, like Mexican cheese, and then like a creme, sour cream that they make custom. And it's basically the best thing you could ever put in your mouth. And then this is a chili relleno, which is basically a very beautiful chili stuffed with cheese, beer battered, and then deep fried. And then again, arugula, cilantro, tomato. This one is absolutely amazing. Cheers, guys. Thank you for supporting me. I'm so grateful. Guys, this is my prayer today for my food, which I almost never, ever, ever do. Thank you for my food. Thank you for my friends. Thank you for my community. Thank you for my opportunities. Thank you guys for being a part of my life. And thank you, life. Life's a trip, dude. I'm here. I'm living it. And thank you guys so much. Thank everybody. Thank the farmers for growing this food. Thanks City Tacos for having such an incredible environment. And gracias por todos. Gracias por la comida. Amen. Or whatever. Love you guys. Oh yeah. Thank God for Puya and the specialty sprinter store and him helping me out and not overcharging me, fixing everything I went in there for like a fucking angel, like a boss. Shout out to my mom, I love her. Shout out to Ramen Boy Milo and his mom and dad, who are amazing. His parents are fucking amazing. How are you, Milo? It's so good to see you, bro. Bro, this is so fat. They did not like have to make it this big. Like, what the fuck, dude? They really hooked it up. It's huge. I can't even fit it in my mouth. Really cool cat? That's crazy.
Bro, this ended up costing me $3. They're like $5 a piece. But I got Taco Tuesday discount and I used some of my points and got a free taco. Every time they hook me up with a good deal, I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna tip you more. Like, I'm gonna spend the same amount, I'm just gonna give you a bigger tip. That's my favorite part about a discount, is you can tip bigger. $300 IQ play, yep. Yeah, the amount that these costed is usually how much I tip. Oh man, I can't imagine having such a cute sized van that can actually fit in a spot like that. Look at this beautiful like sky blue VW van. Kind of looks like mine. It's just a little smaller. Like they were able to pull into the spot that when I pulled in I had to leave. Thank you so much. I came back and they were magically here.
You order city zucchini?
No. I was just saying thank you because when I was done chatting with him, I came out and they were already here.
You're
so
welcome.
thank you, I appreciate you. Mushrooms. Oh yeah. I feel like I don't want to take up all the good spots with my setup. So let's eat. Let's scarf it down. Yeah, Milo. The last 5 or 6 days, I've been having to take my van into the shop every day. So I have been without my van every day. So I have to like wait for him to call me and be like, you can come get your van. But then I would like park it like 200 feet away and just sleep near the mechanic shop because it kept stalling out and stuff. So I was like dealing with a lot of BS. Oh, I don't want to take up the spots. I don't want to take up all the spots. Nothing really like happened. Like there was no incident or accident. It was just like a mechanical failure. So when I was in LA, it was stalling out, and I was like stalling in the most dangerous places on the road and stuff. And I was like, fuck this, I'm leaving. I'm going to San Diego to get it worked on by a professional. And so I've been here for 7 days.
What do you want to talk about? We had her mama like
Mike, I agree. W family.
very German. It's like have you been thinking about changing this thing? Cody was up till 8 last night.
Hey Cody, what kind of tacos do you want?
No, it's not his. Hey Cody, off, right?
You want carne asada?
How many do you want?
Let me wipe down this for you.
You know my dad?
Is there a dry table around the corner? I guess I could sit down.
Is it all dry for you?
Oh, you want to order?
Like Tuesday in the shed.
What are you going to hold down the fort?
Where are they going?
We're gonna get you your tacos, okay? What do you want? I don't know. I'll go
Are
in.
you going with them?
Yeah, I'm going to order.
And I'm gonna come with
Well, you got to keep Bridget company.
Or Mama going to come with
I can stay.
Bad boy. Come to City Tacos and eat all the tacos they have.
Okay.
I'm Cody. Hey, they carne asada with no toppings.
Yeah. Yeah, go to the carnitas.
Oh wait, carne asada. Yeah, he likes carne
Do one
asada.
of these.
Cheers, guys.
How many flips did you do on the trampoline today? Nice two. How did you go?
I don't remember. I don't know if I've ever come here twice in a day, which I did today. So, feels good. Yeah, I know. Should I make my title super clickbaity? Should I change it to... Wait, Architecture TV, are you here still? Ustream. I was thinking of changing my title to... I was thinking of clickbait. I don't want to say it because if I do it, then all the people here are not going to click it or get baited. I was thinking of doing a title that says, "How did I even get dragged into this drama?" Like, that's just my whole title. And people show up and be like, "What's going on?" And I'm just like, "Bro, it sucks because you just got clickbaited." That's what's going on. Oh yeah.
I was gonna grab those, but they're all wet.
How did I get dragged into the drama? Yeah, I dream about two things. Tacos and places I've never been. Those are my favorite dreams. We're like, oh, it's so beautiful. I was in this dream and I was like at a park and it must have been like Argentina. Like, I don't know where it was. Everybody was speaking Spanish. I have these weird fantasy dreams where I'm like traveling the world. But I'm like not making content or anything. I'm just like submerged, immersed in the places. Does MetaQuest work for Twitch? Yeah, I think you can watch streams on Twitch on the MetaQuest thingy. Oh man. Good night, Rainbow. Sleep well. Love and appreciate you, Rainbow. I never read titles, I just see the stream and join. Nice. Maybe I should make a title about you then. I'll be like, Architecture TV's banned in my streams forever. That's gonna be my next title.
And you're gonna show up and everyone's gonna be like, wait, I thought she was banned. And you're gonna be like, what do you mean? And I'm gonna be like, look at the title.
But if you keep trying, we're gonna go home.
Yeah, the title will be, why did Architecture TV drag me into all her personal drama? WTF.
You wanna bring your shorts? They're in the van. They're inside. Yeah, he has a tow truck full of shells.
You should get your tacos.
He gets a little like saucy around this time.
Yeah, because he has a tag.
Sometimes we don't know if he naps at school or not. He's just a baby. Yeah, he's 3.
Cool Cat, are you the same? Are you the same Cool Cat that I've known of for like years? I feel like there was a person named Cool Cat that used to be like a part of this community.
Yes, that's what
Really?
But I think they had K in their name. Like K-O-O-L. Hollywood Today or whatever.
That's the shrimp one.
Oh no! Yeah, the Cool Cat that I'm talking about also streams. Do you stream? Are you? Is that you? I know Hoops rated you like a month ago, and you were driving, leaving TwitchCon. Oh.
Remember?
Yes, precious space.
I think you guys gave him this version.
W Pineapple Hoops.
You gave me that.
Having those post best tacos of your life, like just like zen. What up, Vex? You sure you're not smoking early, Daddy? No, not today. Well, I already had 4, and they make them huge most of the time. Somebody said they had tacos here and they were small. And I was like, you ordered the wrong taco. I've never seen a small taco here. Oh, yeah, I can give them this table. Would you guys like to expand over? Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, I got a big, nice family. Put you guys on the trash can for a minute. The whole time I was eating, I was thinking about how fast I could eat and open up that table for the family. Oh, it worked out. Later, Makoa. Thanks, man. You too. Yep. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Gracias por la comida. See you next time. Boom. Handled.
Vexrexer says nice awareness, Danny.
Wait, what awareness? Which one? I have so many awarenesses. Oh, it's not even raining anymore, but I'm umbrellaing it. What awareness? I have so many of them. Oh, like recognizing that the family would be better off taking both of the tables and I was taking up an entire table just live streaming. Oh yeah. That's something that some live streamers are so fucking in their zone, they don't even think about anything but themselves. Truly. I've seen it so many times. I've had to make suggestions that were being considerate to the other people around so many times.
Says of that family.
I get it now. I see it. I get it. Yeah, that is a good awareness for anybody to have. I think I'm the only person who walks up to every employee there and says thank you and good night, and then goes up to the cooks and says thank you. I'm trying to make sure that my build up my repertoire at that place. Make sure I stay consistent, because they say they stay consistent, I'm gonna stay consistent, you know?
Nala says RW Danny.
I almost cried the other day. I went there, they're like, hey, it's so good to see you. How are you? Like just looking straight into my eyes, straight into my soul. And I was just like, hell yeah, dude, I'm home. This is my home now. You gonna turn or did you stall out? What's going on? You good? That guy was, what the hell was that guy doing? That was confusing. It looks like yoga class just ended. Don't hit me, I'm jaywalking. Okay.
Nala says lol.
Oh, it looks like yoga class is just starting and ending. People are walking up and in and out. I like to call yoga mats yoga rolls. It's more fun.
Says, I'm sure they all appreciate kindness.
Yeah, I mean, when you run a business that's as amazing as theirs, you should expect the customers to be like, to frickin' just love you. I'm even considering telling the owner, be like, hey, can I apply to work here, but like in 10 years? Like, can I turn in an application, but like work here in 10 years? Or work for Puya at the specialty sprinter store, the shop. Be like, listen, I'll be back in 10 years, okay? Like when you're absolutely famished and tired and all beat up from working on these things for so many years, I'll help. Yeah, we'll pick up the pace again, guys. We'll get back to doing some fun, adventurous stuff now that the van's working.
says that Vin AFK just learning about cybersecurity. How's the van?
It's good. He said, you know, he looks and deals and works on and buys and sells these vans a lot. And he said, what the frick, dude? Why is this thing so hard to close? There we go. He said, my van actually looks really good. Like, I got a good one. And he's like, he said a lot of people that have these vans for a couple years, like I have, they end up like getting all kinds of shit. Damage to the body, the paint, fender benders, you name it. I've been driving so carefully, not to jinx myself, but I have been, you know, this is my livelihood and this is my home and my transportation. So I have been very careful as to, except for I just sat on my broke ass phone. Oh no. There we go. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody for supporting me and being such a cool community and being good to each other. Appreciate that a ton. Let me not roll a joke. Don't call me out, guys. You guys freaking snitches, dude. Yesterday, someone was like, snitch. Oh, God, my phone. I should not have sat on it, dude. I'm going to regret that for days. Let's get back to the vibes.
Nala says we don't see nothing or hear nothing.
That's right, Nala.
I actually haven't heard that specific part in a while. Nice. Who's doing that? Wait, why isn't it coming up in the chat? Wait, was it before this? Wait, what? Wait, how did you do that without it coming up in the chat? That's actually crazy. I would guess it was either Mike or douchebagalo coming out of the cracks of the walls. Dala! Alright.
Daddy, when are we filming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. Come on. Let's do it, Daddy. Let's do it. Let's film,
Why
Daddy.
is it not sending it to chat? How come it's anonymous? And that's crazy. What the hell is happening? What kind of magic, black magic are you doing over there? I've never seen that before. Is that like a new option? Or is Blurps just like half broken right now? Alright, I'm deleting my channel. I'm done. I'm over it. Deleting the channel. Quitting streaming.
Okay, not funny. I think it's funny, but guess what? Not funny. Man, this is gonna be so good for my sponsorship. They're gonna be like, you know what?
Mike from NY started a new hype train.
Mike, is it you? Yeah, you got caught, Mike. You got caught. You said so many farts that you started a hype train. All right, guys. It must have been you, You guys are so unforgiving with the To anybody who's just found my channel, I'm sorry. If this is your first time in my channel, I'm sorry. Oh, it's Douchebagalo! Let's go. Thank you, douche. I knew it was you, dude. It said Mike started the hype train. Don't worry, guys. This is normal behavior for Douchebagalo. He's a menace.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Alright, guys. That's right, let's celebrate. Bro, there's literally been farts going for 10 minutes.
All right, guys, we have about a minute left on this hype train. And this is why I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. I blame you. Oh, barrel roll doesn't work. I took it off. Sorry. You got scammed, buddy. Sorry, Vect. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, I cannot delete any of my live streams because of my sponsors and because of something else, too. Yeah, my sponsors. Oh my God! When the farts exceed the hype train, that is sad. Okay? I'm sorry, it just is. When the farts go longer than the hype train, there's something wrong with us, okay? How is this even possible?
D.Dollar cheered Dex 100.
Oh my God, that was like 5 minutes ago you sent the 100 bits. It's just... Oh my God. Wait, so you're trying to tell me that you have 1 million points? You have 1 million channel points? There's no way. Ain't no way. Thank you, Cynic. Alright, I'm ignoring everybody except for Cynic. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You're everything that I need. Wait. Are we really going? Hold on, we're going home? With a cover? I want your hot love and emotion endlessly. Cause you're a good girl and you know it. You act so different around me. Cause you're a good girl and you know it. There's supposed to be a vocal magic. So just hold on, we're going home. Just hold on, we're going home. It's hard to do these things alone. I need the lyrics. Just hold on, we're going home. I got my eyes on you. You're everything that I see. I want your high love and emotion. Endlessly, I can't get over. Wait, did I tell you? Did I tell you that I used to cover this song? Cynic? I hate the meta ad, but I'm happy you're getting paid. Listen, you're a freaking lawyer, okay? You're a real attorney. You're a lawyer. Listen, you don't need to run sponsored ads. I do, okay? 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 Rachel, I missed you! Come here. Come in. Come. Give me a hug. Come. It's okay.
I'll make sure I run that ad specifically, except for all my other sponsors that I've got right now, which is literally only one other one. But I'll make sure I run this one specifically to upset you. Okay, wait, no, I have a deal. Rachel, since you're like a baller now, since you're a lawyer and all. You guys, Mermaid Law is a real life friend. She's so sweet. I love her to death. I missed you. But she's a lawyer, like an actual lawyer, like a real lawyer. We have a lawyer in our presence. She's an intellectual property lawyer, attorney at law, Rachel. Yeah, I missed you. Are you back in town? Cranky because your boyfriend... Bro, fuck your boyfriend, okay? I'm just gonna say it. And wait, hold on. There's a lot of people here. So I don't just say that about people. I don't. Literally, you'll never have ever heard me say anything like that. That is so rude to butt into people's personal stuff. But Rachel is the tea queen. She has told us on stream, in the chat, all about the relationship. And we have all been like, get the fuck out of that. Get out of that relationship. And she's still in it. I would have thought maybe you just dumped him by now. You deserve way better. Fuck that guy. You literally are so sweet and you have an incredible career path and you're intelligent and you're beautiful and you're a hard worker and you're friendly and social and personable. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't. He can't even keep up with you. Shit, he's just gonna be trying to ride your coattails for the rest of his life and leeching off of your income. Well, yeah, Phantom, he's like a fucking handsome as fuck. He's like a gorgeous ass dude. Of course. But he has a tiny peepee. It's okay to have a tiny peepee though. Last one tonight, gotta get back to work. No, don't leave, Cynic. You act so different around me. If you really want to piss him off, like, let's just take a cute picture on a sailboat or something. Like, let's go stream collab on that sailboat ride. Let's take, like, the cutest possible photo together ever where we're, like, arm around you or something and just show him that and be like, look, this guy, he's lives in a van and he literally is a streamer. And I feel like he's much better of an option than you'll ever be. Just like flex on him. Fuck that guy. You can use me for that. Just don't get me beat up or anything. I don't know if he's like a crazy person. Thanks, Chad. Hey, yo, what's going on here? Uh-oh, is that your boyfriend? Everybody hide. It's Rachel's boyfriend. We still had like a minute left of that song. I'll jump into the new one instead just so I don't miss it.
She was 19 with a baby on the way. On the east side of the city, she was working every day, cleaning dishes in the evening. She could barely stay awake.
Phantom, that's true. That is true. That's true.
She would take the bus at night to
I agree.
apartment, and when she turned on the light, she would sit down at the table, tell herself that it's alright. She was waiting on the day she hoped to.
Oh God.
She'd never be alone. Have someone to hold, and when nights were cold, she'd say, the world's not perfect, but it's not that bad. If we got each other and that's all we have, I will be your mother and I'll hold your hand.
Rachel, next time we're like hanging out and we're in a like end stream and raid, we should talk about politics off stream. I talk about it on stream all the time, but like I would love to pick your brain.
On the west side of the city, next to where they got engaged. page. They had pictures on the walls of all the memories that they made. And though life is never easy, they were thankful that they stayed with each other. And though sometimes were hard, even when she made him angry, he would never break her heart. No, he didn't have to know.
It's such a ping pong game with like. Life is interesting. Yeah. Wait, are you still like in love with Hassan? Because I feel like Hassan is like starting to fall apart. Like I think he's like kind of failing a little bit. No offense. Like he's kind of fucking up. Like he's got this like oblivious nature to like dodging accountability lately, and I've noticed that like he's losing a lot of like what. I think that people that have the same core values that he has. No, just like, no, not the dog collar shit. He's just kind of like. Like the fact that he's like, oh, people want to hear from, and this is my opinion. I'm not watching anybody's bullshit about him. Like he acts like he's an everyday person and talks. Well, he doesn't act like it. He's the kind of guy that if you like handed him a tool, he wouldn't know what to do with it, right? And that's okay. But he keeps putting himself on this like, I'm a normal working citizen. Like people want to hear from normal everyday people. And when he said that, I was like, wait, what? Is he like trying to convolute like his image towards like a larger audience? Because he's not a normal everyday person at all, and he's never been. And like, yeah, because like obviously I love studying politics, and I'm like a social democrat, and like I fuck with socialism and stuff, but like it's so interesting to see like the image he's trying to paint of himself. And like I have no bias really against a lot of this stuff, you know, because we've talked about it before. But it was kind of just a little weird that you know, yeah, Rachel, that's such a deep topic. Maybe we could even do a stream where we talk about it on stream in person. I think it'd be fun. Normal in the sense that he's not a politician. He always says he's normal, and I can understand why, since he wasn't always rich and popular. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I mean, he's never gone hungry. He's never had to worry about food. He's never, like, had to experience, even if he was never always rich, like, there's still so much that separates him from the people that, like, I don't know. I'd be interested to see, like, how much his beliefs can trickle down to people that he would never associate with, like somebody who lives on the streets. Like, how for every class and, like, the unspoken for people is he, like, how much does he care? I feel like he associates with people that like are like lower middle and high class, and he associates with a lot of politics, but I don't think that he's like, I don't think he knows what it's like to experience like a town and a community. Like he doesn't know what it's like to be a part of something that matters outside of the internet. Like and politics, like he doesn't understand what it's like to like care about an entire neighborhood or care about an entire city. Like Ocean Beach or something, and like I feel like his politics doesn't really enter that realm, and I feel like that's one of the things that separates me from him in a way that's like, oh, we're way different, you know? Does that make sense? Yeah, that's true. I mean, we've had these conversations a million times. He's the only person I hear talking about workers' rights. Well, I mean, he's the only sexy dude talking about workers' rights. He's the only one that people notice. Especially young people. But yeah. Yeah. I just think that it's hard for me, and I feel this way about everybody, not even politicians. Like, I feel this like large degree of separation between their existence and my existence, and then almost anything that anyone else does doesn't really impact my life or my lifestyle too much. And the things that I am impacted by, it's stuff I've noticed for my whole life, but like, we'll talk about it. Because like my lifestyle, my culture, and then like the bottom of the barrel of that, and then like homelessness is something that doesn't get attention. And like, I think that like having better rehabilitation for people in need that are on substances or in abusive lives or have trauma or like are veterans and stuff like that, that like they should be getting cared for. And I think that it's easier for like the working class and the people who are already on their feet to like benefit from all the stuff that is going to be changing and you voting for politically. But I think the people who are on the streets are like forgotten, in my opinion. So, I mean, I feel like there's a piece of the puzzle that nobody looks at, you know? And that's another reason why I feel like so different than a lot of these people and their beliefs. So, I'm so few degrees separated from those people, the people that are struggling and may die on the streets and like are kind of like don't fit in anymore because of how far off of the societal norm path that they've gone. I'm closer to those people than I am to anybody else. So I feel like that population and those people and that demographic of people is not represented. And I feel like somebody like him could work in that direction, and it would be nice. Either way, my brain is so fucking fried. Let me articulate this stuff another day. I could be a forgotten fucking lost soul on the streets, and nobody that votes and nobody that does shit and nobody with a lot of money will help me and my friends and people in my situation or my lifestyle. And it kind of sucks because like I'm just another group of people that feels that way. But it is what it is. I'll be fine, personally. Alright guys, I freaking love you. It's time to, oh, what the hell? It's time to prepare ourselves. I love you. Wait, do you still have those passes for the sailboat? Let's go. Let's go. No. I just had my van worked on by a specialist. He owns a sprinter shop, and I got it back. So I am not without the van. I know the title says it, but I just got it back like an hour and a half ago, maybe. I'm in San Diego until we go on a freaking sailboat together. That's all I'm saying. Period. Did I get rained on today? A little bit. I have been tuning into the China streams, though. My favorite version of those streams is IRL. Honestly. I like seeing him, like, experience real life and, like, interact with people and stuff. It's awkward and fun and awesome. I like it. You got Will Neff and Caroline there and Austin and whoever that other guy is. It's been fun to watch. I've been keeping tabs on that. Why? Every time I click anything, it's not working right. He's literally on right now in China. I think a lot of people look at political streamers and they're like, man, I wish that you preached more about this. And like everybody has their version of this. Like, and I understand that it's hard enough to even cover all the shit that they are covering already. But I feel like my version of this is extremely valid. And it would be nice to see more people care about it. Oh my God, he's rolling another banana. Danny, do you know how much I dislike this time in your stream? You mean when I'm talking about ending? I know. My service sucks over here. Nothing will even load. Do I put up curtains on my windows? No, because I have a blackout curtain between the front and the back. So everything in here just stays exposed. But I don't leave anything in the front. Like when I'm done streaming for the day, like there's nothing, not even a bottle of water or anything up here. Everything is closed up and packed up and looks like kind of normal up here. I have window covers, but only for the front, like those classic ones that you can buy and open up. Okay, so my buddy is rolling a giant joint that looks like... And good night, Mike. I'm so sorry if I missed that. You guys, let's set up a raid. Copy and paste what I'm typing. Yeah, right there. Good night, Jara. Good night, Rachel. Good night, Lorna. Good night, BK. Good night, Therion. Good night, Dala. Good night, Smiley. Good night, Analytic Cynic, if you're still there. Okay. Dala, you gotta see this guy. If you didn't see him last time I rated him. Can I kissy kiss him? Good night, architecture. Good job on all the epic streams this month, Ashley. Good night, Groot. Good night, Ron Chant. Good night, Melissa. Sweet dreams, everybody. I love you. Thank you for putting up with me. I really appreciate you so much. God, I can't wait to get a good night's sleep and just wake up and not have to drop my van off at the mechanic and all that stuff. Good night, Vect. Good night, Nala. Good night, everybody. So, the guy we're gonna raid, and I know that a lot of you guys are not stoners, but you can appreciate art, right? This guy rolls joints that are actually like art pieces. And this isn't like a stoner comment. Like, he actually has like won competitions for this stuff. He's rolled, like, he could literally roll a joint that looks like a dolphin, or like a fire truck, or anything. It's crazy. I know that does not interest a lot of you guys, but he's such a great guy, and he is actually really talented. And he's about to fly to Miami and be rolling for like a famous reggae band on their tour. They literally hire him to roll their joints because he's that good.